Yo, yo, what's good? What's good, peoples? It's your boy Black, back with another installation of Business Decision Sports, where we have casual debates by the casual fan. But tonight, it's a draft party, it's a gangster party, it's a draft party, rounds 2 and 3. So pull up the smooth criminal himself, the cynical stealer, Big Josh gonna come through, John gonna come through, fellas gonna come through. Whoever else want to come through and party, it's good. It's good. But we get ready for this round 2 of the draft. I think the Steelers got like 3 picks in this draft. I mean, this round. So let's get to it, guys. I mean, it's getting ready to warm up here. Let's see here. Yeah, that's good. So what's going on? It's Friday, y'all. It is Friday. Are you guys enjoying your Friday so far? You ready for the weekend? What you got posted up for the weekend? What about, are you happy about your first round pick? I know a lot of people up and down about their picks, but I will say that I am excited about our number one pick. Thought it was like a no brainer, but I guess there's a lot of no brain people walking around wondering why the Raiders, if the Raiders are going to draft back or whatever or whatnot. But I knew it wasn't going to happen. What else happened? That was unexpected. Ty Simpson going to the Rams. Initially, I didn't think that was a good. I mean, like my knee jerk reaction was, why they do that? I can see them trying to get their quarterback for the future, but they were right there, so they probably wouldn't a key piece away from making a run. But the look on McVay's face kind of said it all. But I don't know when the Rams are going to be able to pick that high and get a quarterback. So they definitely have somebody that's willing to sit, learn. But I don't know how that's going to work out because if Stafford play 2 more seasons, then that means Simpson's going to sit for 2 seasons. Excuse me. Then by the time he started his first season, he'll be halfway through his rookie contract. Then you got to give him a year or so to like acclimate. And I don't know to see if he's going to pan out or not. But I don't know how that looks going to look. What's up with Macho Man Randy Ridge? Got the best name on YouTube. What up, my dude? Chilling on this fine Friday. I don't hate the Steelers pick, but I'm not overjoyed either. I think that's the sentiment. I think that's the sentiment on that. What's good with Bruce Willis? Yeah, you guys, I think you guys got like 3 picks this round. So absolutely looking forward. You guys should be looking forward to this round. And we're gonna have a few picks next round. So, or in the 4th round. I think we got to pick each in each round. But let's see what's going on. Let me see if I can get the audio for you guys. You're right. It's a lot of players in the second round. That's quality. You're right. It's a lot. So I don't know. Maybe we could draft up. I mean, get some picks, trading back. I don't know. I think we're gonna go after one of these big name guys. So it'll be interesting to see what we're gonna do. So they're trying to get ready to do this first pick. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. No trending back. Let's get ready. Here comes. We're about to start doing the picks now. Only Niners is on going to be the first pick of this second round. Let's see what they go with. They are officially on the clock. 7 minutes between picks in round two, 5 minutes between picks in round three. So they're gonna try to move it along a little quicker this year. I mean, this round, these next two rounds. Um, who you guys think that you're gonna get for your next pick? Next pick being the Raiders. Next pick being the Steelers. I think the Raiders are gonna go. If let's say if they are targeting Lee Hunter, right, and he's like he's dropping because there's a lot of players that's good in the second round, then you got to go wide receiver. You got to get some help for your quarterbacks. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked or mad if they went O line. A lot of O linemen went in that first round. Yeah, D tackle. Let's see, right. They are on the clock. What was a shocking? Who shocked you with their pick yesterday? Wide receiver in the fourth. Okay. So you would go D tackle right now. So which D tackle would you go with? 11 picks. Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you on that. I think the Rams was a shocker there. I'm going to agree with you on that. Let's start with Carson Beck. Carson Beck went back to college, went to Miami to try to increase his draft stock. Seemed like he's going to end up in this pretty close to the same place. So you think they're going wide receiver with the next pick, and yet the Rams pick was a head scratcher. Yeah, but now it was a head scratcher for me. Then I heard Michael Parsons talking about it. He gave the grade an A because he was saying that they probably won't be in a position to pick a quarterback after the next couple seasons because they're going to be making a Super Bowl run. They won't be able to pick a quarterback that high to replace Matt Stafford. So at least with this pick, they have somebody they can groom and whatnot. He was the number 10 pick. I don't know. It's high. Now you got to kind of attach them to Mendoza because they're both top 10 quarterbacks. They're the quarterbacks that's representing this draft. Let's see if I can get some audio. Caleb Banks. Right. Yeah, that was the head scratching part for me too. Like, who was going? They moved up to go get what though? Like, they didn't have to go get him. Like, nobody was going to go pick him up early. No, no, that was much. So I agree with you there, bro. All right, let's see what these 49ers going to do. All right, Niners got 15 minutes. They got 5 minutes. Going to get out there. Quit playing. Going to get out there. What player is still on the board that you can expect to be on the board still?
Hey, it's been in Pittsburgh, and here we go. We'll have legends making these announcements and the first pick of the second round.
All right, here we go. At the first pick of the second round.
What's up, Pittsburgh? Just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown.
What is going on with this thing?
4 years, and just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful.
Who cares about the 49er faithful?
With the 33rd pick.
What is going on with this damn computer?
Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deshaun Dribbling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
The 49ers go with Dejon Stribling, wide receiver from Ole Miss.
He made stops at Washington
Who?
before settling in at Ole Miss, and now really productive the last 2 seasons.
Where's my other laptop at? Hold up. John. Headphones. Never mind.
On the Jets after the catch and outrace those defensive back into the end zone. The attention to detail is a route runner. I think you will get
the Jets after the catch and outrace those defensive back into the end zone.
Emerging a quarterback for Ole Miss this year. You saw it here against the Georgia Bulldogs. You see that team it's a talented defensive back. Strictly putting together this past year big way. Going back in the college playoff quarterfinals in Georgia, making 7 catches, 122 yards against Miami, 5 catches, 77 yards. He's an excellent football player. The size speed ratio that he has some of the category we talked about. It's even a little ahead of Denzel Boston. I thought Boston's a better overall player from a route running standpoint, but on talent alone, Stribling had a lot of people that really were in his corner.
Yeah,
I thought
this
Boston
guy
had
had
a
the
overall
makings
player.
of a true number one. A big,
On
strong,
web.
205, 210
We
pounds.
live
Lane
on
Gibson
YouTube.
down there.
Yeah.
He was a big playmaker for him all season long. He was a big playmaker at Oklahoma State. He was a big playmaker at Washington State. Got to see this kid play live a couple times. He has put together exactly how you like your outside lane winners to be. He wins.
All right, so 49 go 49 wide receiver to replace IU.
I'm telling you, he will love playing with Brock Purdy in this precision play action pass offense. He'll get a lot of one-on-one opportunities. They need some juice and some size and speed on the outside.
And when you think about the 49ers, with everything that went on with Brandon Ayuk, now you got Ricky Pearsall, you got Deshaun Stribling. They needed a wide receiver. We thought they were maybe going defensive line, but they helped Brock Purdy out. This is a really good pick for them.
Now, General Manager John Lynch said in January, it's safe to say that Brandon Ayuk has played his final snap with the 49ers. That's about as
Well, Ayuk is a beast. That boy took his guaranteed money, never played.
and various legends announcing the picks tonight.
I'm surprised he don't get sued.
To the state,
Yeah.
the Arizona Cardinals are next up here, and they're set to announce the 34th pick in this draft.
Oh, shucks, man.
Packaging that he has, I think, as a new head coach of the Raiders.
Go ahead. No, I have. Oh,
Hold up.
So the 49ers go wide receiver.
Hold on, I'm gonna back out and come right back in.
I'm trying to think, would I even would have went that with that receiver? I don't know. Sorry, guys. Did some old dumb shit. No messing with this digital stuff, boy. Anything go wrong. Struggle streaming. All right, let's go. Let's get back to it. Let's see who the next will be. The Bills pick is in. Denzel Boston's still out there. So it looked like Arizona goes with a guard. So the Bills are looking for edge rusher, O lineman, a linebacker, a wide receiver, a safety. Their pick is in. Let's go. Let's see what the Bills do. They go linebacker T.J. Parker. Bill says 2016, but it's 2026. T.J. Parker, edge rusher out of Clemson. Money. Right. The Raiders are up next. The Raiders are on the clock. It's a great pick for the Cardinals. Think the Giants going to trade too. All right, Raiders. Here we go, Raiders. What we doing? What we doing? Hit that like button. Hit the like button for us, y'all. We're on the clock. Uh-oh, don't say that. Jet Li, don't say that. Say it ain't so. Now, if it is true, though, let's say if it is true that we traded back. If we're getting more picks, I'm not mad because it's a lot of the player that we probably have in our scope is not about to get picked pretty soon. Okay, so we traded back with the Texans. So where does that put us? Let's find out. Hmm. The Texans was sixth, right? So we moved back two. And then we're gonna probably get another fourth round. Then maybe we can take a couple fourth rounds and move back up in the third round. That'd be nice. Oh man, I don't know. Kind of itchy now. We traded with the Texans. We traded the 36 pick. Oh, you just in time. We traded the 36 pick and the 117 to go and got back a 38 and a 91.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
Which
We talked about that yesterday.
yeah. Well, what you
We
think
just,
though?
I mean, I like. I dig the value there. I mean, so wait. You said it was 38 for 36.
Yeah, 36 to 38. And yeah, we
Right,
go from
but
one
but then we
one
also
one
wait. Well, what was
one
the back end of it though? So two. So we went two picks back, but we gained what 15 spots in the later part of the draft. What was the other one?
yeah.
What was the back end of it?
From 117 to 91.
Yeah, I take that all day. You know what I mean? Like you're moving up 25. Moving up 25 spots in the top. To get in the top 100 to only drop back two picks. That's a no brainer, bro. I mean, we got at the end of the day, man, we got a lot of holes, bro. A lot. So the draft isn't a science, man. So you got to get you got to bring in as many players as you know, as many high value players as you can, and hope you hit on like a third of it.
Yeah, at least
You know
at
what I
least
mean?
a couple. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there ain't no. I mean, we can't deny we've been in past years pretty bad in the draft. It's a pretty our draft decisions have been pretty hard to defend over the past 20 years. So I'm all for drafting players in abundance. Yeah, you're going to hit on something.
Will make their pick.
And
they're bringing out one of their
put it this way:
now to an
where's your drop off from 38 from 36 versus where's your improvement from 117 to 91?
I'm joined by Billy Miller, original Houston Texan. Scored the first touchdown for the Texans, both in preseason and regular season, for the record.
Who's there for the
With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald,
Caden McDonald,
Ohio State.
Ohio State.
And look at the emotion on that young man's.
Look like they wanted him. They got him.
Watched 32 players be selected. Came back tonight because he wanted walking out.
But that tells me we weren't very high on him.
Embraced by the commissioner and the entire football world. So good for Caden McDonald.
I think
he played in all 16 games for that national title team in 2024, but really came into.
I think we'll pick up a defensive tackle. But like I said though, it's a no-brainer, man. You're sacrificing. You're getting if you're getting the player you want at 36, you're getting the player that you want at 38. But on the back end of that, the player that you want at 91, you ain't guaranteed to get at 117. That's 25 spots later. This is 2 spots later. That's a smart trade. This is a deep second, third, and partially fourth round draft. You know, I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing that at all.
No one's talking about
what's going to determine it is who we pick.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean that's going to be obviously that at the end of the day that's what we're going to be judged on. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's true. I'm true, but I'm just saying who do we pick and who we pass up on. Let me say that more like that because of course it boils down to who we pick, but I mean like who will we pass up on to get who we picked.
So
what's up, Willie Wayne? Willie Wayne.
I would tell you this. It's probably not. I would say that we'll see what happens. I mean, we're going to find out in a couple minutes, but that tells me that we're most likely not looking for a defensive tackle in the second round. You know, I could be wrong. You know, maybe they're looking at a different.
Who you like that D tackle though?
You look at Caden McDonald. He's off that one starter.
Where did he go?
First round. Caden McDonald this year put it all together.
Considering that we're switching our defense, I mean, and it's going to sound kind of crazy, but I like who we got. But we'll, I mean, you always need depth, right? But we need a big boy. I mean, you're talking when you know what I mean. Like we're looking for a nose. We're looking for a nose tackle, not a D tackle. So you're looking for a guy that's just going to suck up double teams. I mean, McDonald's a big boy too, but we're looking for like a Vince Wilfork type. And
it was important for you to stay here to have your moment.
I can't do all the.
How would you describe
this? Ain't right at me, man. But
I knew I was supposed to be here, and I'm just blessed, so thankful. But I'm just so emotional. Like
I don't want dudes getting I don't want guys getting drafted that the first thing they do is cry.
Know that this Texan defense is a force to be reckoned with. How will you?
I'm
make
just
a big win?
saying. I said I don't want to draft dudes that the first thing I see them do is crying.
Ready.
I don't know. I just come from a different time, man. It's a shame. I mean, I know it's a dream for these. I know it's a dream for these guys. I shouldn't be like that, but
Well, I get it too. It is a dream.
This is a life-changing experience, Booger. It's one that you had.
It's yeah.
I get it. I get it. Yeah,
I do get it,
like,
but that ain't necessarily the first thing I want to see either, though. So
I was sitting in my mother's bedroom when I got the call.
I don't want to see no crying. I don't want to see no speeding on the highway no more.
Right.
Stay away from Top Golf. Whatever the hell they doing, just don't be doing none of that shit, man. Like,
I mean, what kind of money you actually get in the second round, though, too? So,
second, well, the annual salary is lower, but you're guaranteed the same contract in the second round that you are in the first, as far as length of years. You're guaranteed 3 years.
Last night, so they went on the defensive line and the offensive line. Good picks. In some people's estimation,
It ain't as far off as you think.
And defensive linemen in this class, and they got them at 5 and 10. And here comes the commissioner with another special guest to announce the Giants selection.
Right. Here come the Giants. Their pick is in.
I thought that was Victor Cruz for a second. I was like, oh shit, what's he gonna do? The cha-cha?
Great OC
Right. Oh, that's
Man, OC lost some weight. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Man.
7th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The New York Giants select Colton Hood.
Colton Hood.
Tennessee.
Cornerback. Tennessee. Tennessee.
Here yesterday, Mel, well traveled for a young man who just turned 21, spent the season each at Auburn and Colorado.
We better pick somebody nice right here, boy.
His career with 3 interceptions and a fumble.
Let me pull up my. I gotta pull up my shit here.
Better pick up somebody nice right here.
3.5 vertical. Talk about a guy who does a good job disrupting.
Would you say less crime, more baby powder?
Right.
With the receiver and the quarterback. And
See, yeah. Well, like, when I'm thinking defensive tackles, man, you're supposed to be mean, man. You know what I mean? Like you got to drop somebody and then you slap them with the baby powder, man. Make your mark that way, not crying.
Not crying because you just bought your mama a house in your head.
The man, I talk about this at the cornerback spot. The ball is in the air, you cannot panic. He doesn't panic, and the aggressiveness comes out.
He's like, we out of the hood, mama.
That's what in front of him.
That's how you go, bro, brother.
He needs to continue to work on finishing the last third of the down. This guy has feet at the line of scrimmage, long arm. He can blaze as far
See
as
now,
running.
Denzel Boston. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna go Denzel. I'm gonna go Denzel Boston right here.
You think we're going Denzel Boston?
The quintessential man.
Yeah, let's see.
It's a really nice pickup. It really is on the outside. Gives them a lot of versatility as far as
so an excellent value as far as our draft prediction.
I don't know where we going, to be honest.
All of this data.
I mean,
projections on where players will go, and according to
we could go DB too, but
Hood would still be available at pick number 37. So
well, we don't go safety.
This was an expectation he might go in round 1. The New York Giants get themselves another good player.
I don't want to go safety in the first couple rounds.
The Las Vegas Raiders, who of course selected Fernando Mendoza.
Pick is in.
Uh-oh, they yelling Raiders. I hear them.
At number 38.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we doing. What we doing?
To announce the pick.
How you doing out there?
Who's that? Matt Miller? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just
Old
say,
ass Matt.
I would be remiss without bringing up the late, great Willie Brown when he would tell all of you to remember your mother on Mother's Day. It's coming right up. All you guys, take her to dinner, grab her some flowers, tell her you love her, and remind her that with the 38th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayden Stoop, defensive back, Arizona.
Trading Stoops. So this is the thing. Last night,
I said it was going to be wide receiver. If it wasn't wide receiver, it was going to be a DB.
I was looking at him last night, and I was like, because he's a hard hitter, right?
Football player who can play any position, quite honestly, in the secondary. Wouldn't want to put him at corner, but any of the three positions inside the star and the two safeties, he can play it.
So they're gonna put him at safety.
Box safety.
Football IQ, that football instinct.
What's his coverage like though?
A little bit of looks like he plays some nickel.
Splitzer comes with a lot of speed.
Right.
He can finish in that way.
You know, they put him in that
Here on the
box
he's playing man
box safety.
He understands route development. He understands route concepts, and he has great finishing skills, as I mentioned earlier. He had 11 interceptions in high school, 7 in college. He takes it away naturally.
Okay.
It's a Raider type of pick. All the old school Raider defensive backs would love the way this guy plays. He's
Stoops, 190, his career 195 tackles, 7 picks, 21 pass breakups, 11.5 tackles for loss.
And selected Fernando Mendoza, an offensive star, and someone to throw in the middle of their defense in Traden Stoops. It's been an emotional night.
This boy still, I'm about to say, this boy still crying.
Speaking for us all,
right?
Moment for him in round 2 of the NFL draft on ESPN. We'll continue.
Yeah, they had to get a big ass half for that dome. God damn.
What's up with 4 seasons? Hey, so the Raiders, so we picked up
We need
a corner. We definitely need a corner.
more ice than me.
So we took care of that. We still need, but not corner. They say he'll play more safety. Yeah. So that addressed that situation. Not to say we don't address it more, but we know we attack that situation. So how do you feel about that pick?
I'm all right with it. I would have been okay with waiting a little while on a safety. But it's not a bad pick. It's not like he's a reach.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what you don't want to be doing, reaching.
Yeah, I mean it's a safe it's a safe bet.
Are you surprised we didn't go D tackle though?
No, I'm not surprised at all. Because if we were going to go D tackle, we wouldn't have moved out of our spot. I'm more surprised we didn't. I'm more surprised we didn't go wide receiver. Because I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm not quite as high on Thornton and Beck.
Well,
and Trey Tucker ain't he's not a number 1 or number 2 for that matter. He's a slot receiver.
he overachieving, huh?
But to be fair, we're in an unusual position where our best receiver is a tight end. So
Well,
you don't usually have an alpha 1A receiver to pair with that. Usually, you have like a Zay Flowers type kind of receiver.
Yeah, so our man Stoops, I want to call him Stups. He was a 5th-year senior, 6-year senior, team captain. He went from walk-on to the unquestionable leader of the defense. He combines his infectious passion with hours of preparation that allow him to play fast. He communicates well from zone and works quickly from mute to mute. What that's from? From route to route. I'm tripping. He has work to do in man coverage, but possesses the excellent feel for disrupting catch points and optimal angles despite a lack of ideal length. He's an older prospect and has an ACL tear in his background in 2024, but the football has a magnet pull for him. Coaches will love his football character and versatility as a big nickel or split safety.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. He could. I'm okay with him working on my man coverage because if we're playing out of a 3-4, that means we're going to play a lot of quarters and whatnot. So we're going to be in a lot of zone.
Here we go, ground.
Denzel Boston goes to the Browns. Another wide receiver. Oh boy, I'm telling you, the Browns ain't, bruh.
1999, Denzel.
Did they take a tight end last night?
20 touchdowns.
Well, who they take last night?
Yesterday they took an old lineman, I thought, to block for Shador or whoever.
They had 2 picks in the first round last night, didn't they?
Yeah, let me take a look. I know, but I know they need a tight end though.
But Shador Sanders throws it to him. Routinely wins in tight coverage. He's quick to find openings in the defense. Really like this kid against
Denzel Boston.
53 yards. You watch him here.
Yeah,
Take a look at round one.
last night. They went receiver in the first round too.
They went O tackle.
No, they went receiver.
Browns
Well, no, they went tackle, but then they had 2 picks last night. They went receiver, so they went back to back receiver.
They went with Conception.
Now you're giving your young quarterback a fighting chance.
So they went receiver.
Perfectly, and they'll
Concepcion
and an O lineman. So that tells you where they're going.
Bigger reminds you of Marcus Colton if you remember him from the New Orleans Saints.
They beefed up the offense, try to catch up with the defense.
That's 2 straight receivers for a Browns team whose receivers have the fewest.
Think we should got
they're set at running. They're set at running back. Yeah, they
are.
Answer Delane and Peter Woods. They're up next.
Bruce Willis, you like this pick from the Raiders? All right, the pick is in.
Hello, Pittsburgh, and hail to Pitt.
Where the hell Josh at?
With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, defensive end.
DNR Mason Thomas.
He gets after the quarterback. All SEC. Each of the last.
You want to know why I don't like doing those mock drafts?
And forced 3 fumbles.
It's because nobody ever gets them even remotely close to right.
Plays in Denver named Nick Bonito. He's that 6'2" frame, that 240, 250-pound frame to come off the.
Wait, what'd you say?
I don't like doing mock drafts because no one ever really.
I don't do no mock drafts. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I don't pay attention to mock drafts either.
Can you use your hand? Can you use your technique to beat the offensive lineman? Because that's the first thing.
Because really, people, how they do mock drafts, they try to pick the best player in the draft and then measure it up. When really teams look at the need and the fit and all that, because you might have a better player, but he don't fit your need. I mean, he don't fit your style or whatever. So you pass on them.
This is the perfect compliment when you think about the fact that they drafted Peter Woods. Now, when you have him and you pair him with Chris Jones, now you put R. Mason Thomas on the outside.
I mean, I know the pros got the TV personalities do all their little mock stuff or whatever because they have different access than we do. But I be watching them like Facebook warriors and YouTube warriors, and they start talking about all that nonsense about game tape. Like the hell out of here with your game tape, bro. You were watching highlights, calling it game tape. The hell out of here.
Game tape is when you're watching the whole game.
Yeah. But playing the run is something he needs to work on. I think I saw a big smile.
Okay, so Kansas City
people on YouTube, they be acting like they got access to like 9 different cameras that like study a player living in their fucking mom's basement. The hell out of here.
Last weekend when they traded the number 10 overall.
Hey man.
For Dexter Lawrence. So if you want to look at it that way, with defense with their
so the Giants
with their first actual selection of this year.
Oh, so who so the Cincinnati go and pick edge rusher Cassius Howell.
NFL draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive end, Texas A&M.
Man.
They don't sound like they was happy about that.
SEC Defensive Player of the Year last season, 11.5 sacks. Also unanimous All-American, 16.5 tackles for loss last year. Most by any Aggie since Von Miller in 2010.
Another guy, Greeny, you're starting to see guys in that range, 6'2", 250 pounds. He has a 1.5 and a 10. That means the kickoff is outstanding. 12.5 sacks last year. He intimidated tackles with his speed. Now, you've got to play the run a little bit better. People talk about the short.
So let me see, 91.
You know what be cracking me up with these people? So they'll break a dude down like this, right? And be like, you know, when they get to their weaknesses, they'll be like, he's only got 30 and a half inch, 30 and a half inch reach, 30 and a half inch, right? And then 3 picks later, that could be a problem in the NFL. And then like 3 picks later, because they like some other dude and he's got a 31-inch reach. He's got great reach. Oh yeah, dude got literally got a half inch. They talking about how he's got great reach just because I like him. I noticed that like with these mock dudes, they always trying to like knock the pick down a peg when it's not someone that they had in their mock. You know what I mean? Because the player didn't get picked that they like. They do that shit all the time. Watch, you'll see it tonight. They're gonna be an edge rusher that gets beat up over arm reach. You'll see.
With the 42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Christian Miller, D tackle.
Who that gets D tackle? Christian Miller.
321 pounds. Started 24 games.
How did he drop so far?
Georgia made first team All SEC last year. Thought it could be a first round pick. He was one of those defensive tackles that did make plays. Some underachieved. Christian Miller.
That's what I'm saying. He was projected to be a first round pick. How did he drop? Is it that D tackles?
Don't worry, Mel Kiper tell you that he dropped because of his ankle bend.
He plays with
because his ankle bend.
Assortment of moves at disposal, looking to get into the backfield of the opponent. Good initial burst. He closes. One thing he's got to do a better job of. More dependable tackler. He sees it, but he missed some tackling. But this kid plays hard. I thought he could have been a late first round pick very easily. And this is a kid who's going to help that defense. And he will come in and play. At Georgia, C.J. Allen made a lot of plays because he was able to free the roll and he didn't have the opportunity.
You just don't know, man.
Christian Miller.
That's some versatility.
Because he was rated high.
He can play this hero. He can be in a 3-4.
And see, this year, I'm going to pay attention to college because I really don't pay a whole lot of attention to college. So I don't be knowing.
Just getting started. The Dolphins are on the clock. Pick number 43 is on the way. They'll be followed by their division rival Jets as round 2 continues from Pittsburgh on ESPN.
I don't be knowing. But Christian Miller goes number 10 in the second round. Was projected to be a first round. Raiders passed up on him.
That's right. I think they're going to take one at some point, but I don't think they really felt the need to take a D tackle too early.
Well, they might be smart for it.
So we got what? We got two picks left, right? We got 2 in the third.
Where's 91 fall? Let me see.
What's what fall at?
91?
It's a third round.
Third round?
Yeah.
So we got 2 picks in the third?
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. Like they had 3 4th-round picks, but yeah, or they had I'm sorry. Yeah, they had 3 4th-round picks. But now they got 2 4th-round picks because they moved up and got 2 in the third round.
Right. So we essentially moved up to get a third round. Okay, Spy Tech. But I already knew he was going to try to do something like that because that's kind of what he does. He kind of likes
That's
Harbor
not
and
bad though. I
Chase.
mean, you got four picks in the first 3 rounds. You live with that.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it.
And then then you had 6 picks in the first six, in the first 4 rounds, because they got 2 in the fourth too. Because they had 3/4, now they have 2 because they moved, because they moved up on the one. I think they'll also. I think we'll see them. I think we'll see them sign a ton of unsigned, undrafted free agents this year too. Good.
Do you like going that route though? Because you can
Yeah,
probably
I
pick a
like it
diamond in
because
the rough
that's where you
there.
find because you tend to find like you got that one dude that tends to stand
Yeah,
out, or and more important, and the other part of the game which is important, you tend to find 1 or 2 special teamers. But I'm not. I like to have good special teamers rather than having starters playing on special teams. I don't mind starters playing, but I don't like to see too many of them out there.
starters on special teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you fuck around, get hurt on special teams, you hurt your offense or your defense.
Mhm. Right.
McCoy, Adam Schefter has more on the wait for his game. Sheffy. Well, Greeny, we had obviously a defensive back falling last year.
Well,
Johnson, and now we have another situation where the
Dolphins they lose their head coach. Jalen Waddle dip up out of there. Tyreek is out of there. Minka out of there.
but suffered a knee injury where he tore his ACL, underwent surgery.
They going to overhaul Tua out of there.
That have some concerns about that knee right now. People think he could.
Tyreek ain't he's not scheduled to play. He's not going to play this year, right? It's going to take.
Oh no,
Because he got hurt. He got hurt late in the season. I don't know if he's going to get back on the field this year.
Nobody thought he would be. He still remains.
I seen that fool in January. He was moving hella fast still. And he was walking. I saw him in January.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, didn't you just get your whole leg shattered?
Chris Johnson with their 2 first-round picks, and now they will make.
But I'm not saying that to say he's gonna play. I'm just saying that he recouping. All right, Dolphins. Let's see who we all go with.
Ball fans out there, with the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez.
That boy said, Miami.
Texas State.
They went linebacker.
For a young man who had an unbelievable final season of his college career, he was the Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year. He swept the
linebacker,
Lombardi, and the Butkus Awards. In short, he was the most decorated defensive player in college football last season. And then he tested.
Dang, he looked like he. Where he from? He looked like he
run 4.57 out of.
That boy looked like.
Vertical jump, though, about a 4-sport athlete.
He looked like he got a ATV, like a backyard full of ATVs.
Together, combine the production.
He go hunting.
Yep.
Run the way he did. That added up to a potential.
See, the other thing with us is
quarterback who made the transition to
I think the way that we approach the draft completely changed on the defensive line. Oh, obviously, I think we would have taken. I think we would have taken a defensive lineman with our second pick had we not gotten Max back. That changed everything.
That's a good point. Like, had we not had Max, we would have drafted a little different from the defense standpoint.
Foundational
Yeah.
guys, turn the football over and do all the things that help you win games, book. He does.
Plus we signed from Indy to play on the other side. Got Malcolm Kooks back to play in the rotation. So, but I like Adam Butler in a 3-4, and man, we just re-signed him. Man, why am I drawing a blank? Oh my god.
Who that?
My god, why am I drawing a blank, man? I think both of these guys are both better suited to play in a 3-4. Damn, we just re-signed them. Come on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank on this. You're going to know his name as soon as I say it. I just can't. What's wrong with me, man?
What? Derek Moore, defensive end, Michigan.
Derek Moore. What position he play?
First team all Big Ten.
Defensive tackle.
10 sacks playing on
Who for us?
school teammate.
Yeah.
They
Man.
Who, Booker?
together from Baltimore.
Derek Moore is a guy.
Yeah. There you go. That's it. Yeah.
55 pounds. He's got long.
I think him and Butler. They're both.
Sacks there.
I think they're both suited to play in a 3-4.
I tell you, consistently and go that far.
So I'm with you. I'm not hard pressed for a D tackle. Everybody kept saying it like it was
production this year.
like it had to happen. And I can understand the concept of why, you know what I'm saying? But as far as
He was getting the job done on a
we're not having players in the interior, I think we do.
You may have heard the booing behind me. That's because they just took the Baltimore Ravens.
That's the thing. We need a big boy. Big boy. So we're although they'll classify him as a defensive tackle, we're looking for a nose tackle. And those guys almost never get drafted high. Never. You know what I mean? Because they don't have the sexy stats. They're lucky if they get like a sack a season. Because that's not their job. Their job isn't to go after the quarterback. I don't honestly. When it comes to defensive tackle, I don't care about sacks. That's not most of the time. That's not your defensive tackle's job. Defensive tackle's job is to suck up a double team, close a gap, stop the run. Yeah, that's what your edge rushers are for. But we need a big boy.
I would also like for him to not allow the quarterback to step up in the pocket, so that way Max can get home and Quiddy Pay and Kuntz, you know. So when they're coming around that corner, you can't necessarily avoid them just by stepping up a little bit, a half step or a step, and that D tackle just sitting there, just taking up the block. You know, if he pushing the center back, or if he is taking a double team, then shoot the gap with one of the linebackers or something. So I think we're going to scheme a lot this year on defense. We're going to send pressure from all different areas. I just don't know how well Rob Leonard's going to be able to take the keys to the Lambeau and not wreck. You know what I'm saying? Because he's never done it. Yeah. But I got confidence in him, though.
All right. So see, this is the other guy. Well, you'll remember his name if you hear him call it out. Lee Hunter. That's who I was thinking of.
That's what. Oh, Lee Hunter. Yeah, that's what a lot of people said we should go after Lee Hunter, and he's dropping. We might get him next round. Maybe that could be part of the reason why we moved up in this third round, so we can grab him.
All in one place.
Yeah. I don't know how far he's going to slip, but did the Jets pick yet? Did they take that or is this commercial? Did they pick before the commercial, or are they picking after the commercial?
Picking after the commercial.
Propertyclearing.com or call 70.
No, the Ravens are on the clock.
The Ravens are on the clock. Why did I say? I thought it said the Jets. The Ravens are on the clock. So then the Jets did pick, right? Didn't they have like the 44th pick or something? Or did they trade? They trade out.
Announce the teams for a game in Brazil in late September. It'll be the Ravens and the Cowboys at the famed Maracanã Stadium in Rio de Janeiro, one of a league record 9 international games that will be played
this coming season. Meanwhile, time now to take a look at Mel's best available, brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott. Mel, the edge rushers come off the board. There were 36 on my big board. I was our Mason Thomas, 49, 54. Derek Moore was, but we don't have number 21, Zion Young. He's still on the board. Out of Missouri, had a great year, 16 and a half tackles for loss, recorded multiple tackles for loss in 5 games. CJ Allen, we talked about he benefited from Kristen Miller. Bottom line is he's an every down linebacker. McCoy, the knee injury, pushing him down. And then Emmanuel Warren and Emmanuel Pregnant. It was exciting and fun to watch Emmanuel Pregnant. Go to the Iowa game. He dominated in the rain there. Opened up that running game for the Arkansas with a great job. Really good football player. They go 1A as a first-round pick. Emmanuel Pregnant's got to be somewhere in this middle of the second round. Emmanuel Warren is a box safety. Did a heck of a job at Toledo. Only had 2 games against SEC opponents in 2025 and 2024. Did a really good job.
It's a time of change in Baltimore, obviously. John Harbaugh, so long the coach there, so much to share all the championships. But now let the booing begin and make it loud here in Pittsburgh as the Ravens announce their next selection.
This the hospitality I got for your boy. This the hospitality I got for your boy. Don't worry, don't worry. Because on behalf of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Black Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Damn.
Yo.
You got see me.
That boy said he want to see me. Big trust. We about that. Woo, woo.
All right, young buck. All right, young buck.
The Steelers still stuck. Big trust. We about that.
From Mount Baltimore and the MPS, they lost the program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland.
That straight bullet him through his whole thing, though.
Since 4. Congratulations. And with the 45th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri.
Zion Young, linebacker.
That was an eventful announcement. Zion Young. Booger, there's your guy. He's from Atlanta, the youngest of 11 children in his family.
He crying too.
Michigan State, then 2.
He crying too, John.
Last year with 6.5 sacks.
Come on, bro.
Defensive end that can play the run.
He crying.
Complete defensive end. That's what you're getting in Zion.
That's gonna be a new one. The over/under on criers in the first round, second round.
Shit. I mean, it beats. Man, remember that one year? Where was that at? Was it in Philly? I forget where the draft was, but man, remember the one year? I think it was. Man, what year was it? I think it was the Philly year when Goodell. Man, remember how he was dapping all the players up when they came on the stage? I think it was the year it was in Philly. The commish, man, he was dapping the shit out of people.
One of the more complete defensive ends in the draft now. I love how he plays.
Get a sack and a forced fumble in that Alabama game you're referencing with the highlight package there. The next game against Auburn, he had 5 tackles.
So the Bucks are
behind the line of scrimmage. He was consistent.
the Bucks. Their pick is in. They need an edge rusher, a cornerback, a linebacker, an O lineman, and a D lineman. But their pick is in. The Colts are on the clock. They need an edge rusher, linebacker, safety, O lineman, wide receiver.
So that was uncharacteristic. The Buccaneers are ready with their next selection.
Let's see who the Bucks go with.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take off my host hat and put on my Bucks hat. How about that? All right, the Bucks with the 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, and I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter.
Uh-oh.
Missouri.
Oh.
Oh.
And Josiah Trotter only played 2 seasons in college, but he made them count. He was the big.
Well, they already got Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Eagles.
2024 playing for
Right.
the Missouri.
where he was first team All SEC last season, Lou.
Yeah, look, this guy, his instincts personified, just like his father was, Jeremiah Trotter, the famous linebacker from the Philadelphia Eagles. He is off the spot, and he is downhill, and he is inserting against the run faster than really any linebacker in this draft. And there's some good off-ball linebackers. But when it comes to instincts, Trotter got the market cornered. He is a high-impact player. They had some issues with him down at Missouri as far as maybe the lack of foot speed on third down from a coverage perspective, but he's a very good blitzer. He's coming off of a knee injury, but this guy is an instinctive ball player.
They got a Trotter
While Lewis was talking, you may have heard a very loud
in Tampa Bay.
That's because it's up on the screens here that the Steelers, the hometown team, have traded up into the next spot. So the Steelers Wolves have moved up here to number 47.
Okay.
Dirty rap.
The terrible
They got
team.
User Nation. Where Josh at?
Right.
Steelers moving in. Now, what do we think the Steelers might be moving up to do here?
Josh had a rough week, man. Josh had to seal test it, man. He had a rough one.
Wide receiver they need more break. They thought moving the pile would be in the next there. The defensive backfield obviously is an issue there. They're at a DB, a comfortable DB as well. We talked about would this be too early for one of the quarterbacks to go off the board. They're playing Renegade now, so the fans are going to get fired up.
They took Will Howard, though. So when you start talking about a developmental quarterback, are you going to give Will Howard a look, or do you get another developmental quarterback? So it'll be interesting to see the way Pittsburgh goes here.
Yeah, I don't think.
Let's see what Pittsburgh go with here.
And I understand what you're saying. There are quarterbacks in this draft right now that if Will Howard was coming out with quarterbacks who are available right now, you would put them over Will Howard.
All right, one of the Steelers, the Hall of Famer, John.
There they go.
The stage. As sticks, Renegade players behind us. Terrible.
They lost Tomlin last year.
The great John Stallworth will announce the selection.
John Stallworth up there with his boo thing. But that might be his daughter, actually. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is.
Man, they should have had him. They should have had him out there last night with Lynn Swan, man. He always be getting shade, man. John Stallworth was as good as Lynn Swan. I don't care what anybody says.
Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver out of Alabama.
Sounds like the fans like it. They need a wide receiver, and appropriately, it's one of the greats of all time announcing Jeremy Bernard from Bama is coming to Pittsburgh. He led the Tide in reception.
6'1" and a quarter, 206.
He had 64 catches, 7 touchdowns, and he rushed for. And he's comfortable operating, Lou, outside or in the slot. And that's where we talked about McConnell. Slot receiver the Pittsburgh Steelers. He didn't have a catch over 47 yards in his college career, but he made a lot of clutch catches. They put him in the backfield, hit once for 5-8 yards, when he needed the first down.
The only thing he lacks is that second gear to really stretch the field vertically. But he can run the entire route tree. He can play inside and outside. He's very smooth, fluid off the line of scrimmage, smooth coming out of the break, makes contested catches. He's got the whole package, just doesn't have that top end speed. He'll fit in well here in Pittsburgh.
Steeler wide receivers.
Well, yeah, the weather is not always the best there, so you don't necessarily need your top end all the time.
In the NFL, they traded for Michael Pittman Jr. in March, and now they had Jeremy Bernard. The Steeler draft room is excited. The Steeler fans are most certainly fired up.
The Steeler war room is busy, boy.
Continues, and we're back in just a moment.
The Steeler war room is busy.
Yeah.
Watch out, man. He keep forgetting you in Philly. See, the thing about I don't like watching these draft. When you be putting these players, you think they're gonna come in and make a immediate effect, but it do take a little time. Some players they do hit the ground running, but all these players look like, all right, we got this need right here. We got a player, and then when the season comes, they disappear. But I guess you gotta wait a couple seasons for them to mature into the league. So which guys you think so far can make an immediate impact? Like most of the top end of the first round, those end up playing. but they're usually on a team that need immediate help.
I mean, I would say, I mean, we'll see how the camps work out, but I would say almost everybody's through the first couple rounds, unless someone's kind of taking like a reach, or like the Rams did last night with taking Simpson. Like, I think most of those guys have, they get a legitimate crack, in camp. See if they can crack the starting lineup. But yeah, I mean, yeah, generally, like, the top half of the draft, maybe 15, 16 guys are generally expected to be on the field week 1.
Yeah.
At minimum, maybe top 20.
Yeah. I want to see how the Titans do this year. They got Cam Ward, wide receiver. I want to see what the Browns want to do. They had hella picks last year too, though.
What's that?
The Browns. They got hella picks in the draft last year.
Well, they always do. Shit.
I don't like that they lost that tight end though, Njoku. He was nice.
Well, they drafted Fannin last year. That from Boise. He's pretty good, man. He's not a burner, but that guy he's a good intermediate route runner. He catches everything. He might have led them. He might have led them in receiving. Maybe not in yards, but at least in catches.
And receptions. Yeah.
Yeah, he was. I think he was rated like the second best tight end behind what's it called from Penn State. Indy took him. But yeah, Fannon's all right.
We're back on night 2 of this
Let's
NFL
see.
draft, but for about a quarter of the league.
Let me see what he did last year.
It's night number 1. One of the teams that did not participate last night in round 1.
Yeah, he had 70 catches last year.
In fact, their pick is in, so we'll have it momentarily. No, we've not talked about them in this draft. What directions would we expect the Falcons to be looking?
Yeah, you look at the need areas for this team: a wide receiver, they could go D-line, secondary, that quarterback spot.
Started 13 games. That's pretty good, man.
They have to address.
He did that in 13 games.
South Carolina.
Well, he played in 16, but he started 13. I think he cracked the starting lineup in like week 4.
But perhaps we'll see a run.
He's a chain mover, though. Average 10 yards a catch.
That's been in place. Remember, they figured out a
But
round 1 on the clock.
Yo, what he did in college, though? Yo, his college. Let me see what he did in college. Bro, his college stats
drafts
as a tight end was crazy.
All right, here we go with the pick. The Falcons.
Pittsburgh, I see my Chargers fans right there. Yeah, I'm representing Atlanta, but it's always both up. We're both up to rise up, baby. And to my no-go family at home watching, I see y'all out there too. Now let's get down to business.
Yeah.
With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell, DB Clemson.
From the bloodline, my man thinks he's in WWE.
Michael the Burner Turner, remember him?
Yo.
When he says the bloodline, he means that literally. That's Avion's brother, 6 years older.
So check this out. So Harold Fannin last year, in his senior year, or actually his junior year, he didn't play as a senior because he opted to go in the draft. What do you think his numbers were at Boise in his last season? Remember, he's a tight end.
A tight end?
This coming season. That's a great moment.
I don't know what about 65 catches.
You can see the older brother is so happy to be able to
800.
get the brother under his wing and kind of shepherd him right on in.
Not even close, bro. He had in 13 games, he had 117 catches for 1,500 yards.
cheese and rice, boy.
And this kid can
That's
compete.
why I got that. That's why Njoku ain't there no more.
Right.
He's good. He's good, man. He was like their second best player behind Genty. Basically, they were the two guys on offense. I think between the two of them, they were pushing like 3,000 yards between the two of them. Because Genty had over, I think he had over 2,000 all purpose, if I remember correctly. Let me see. They had a crazy offense, bro. Let's see what Genty did. Let's see his last year. Yeah. So Genty in his junior season, he had 2,601 yards rushing and 397 yards receiving. No, 138 yards receiving. So shit, between the two of them, man, they had like 4,000 yards between the two of them. Same season. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy numbers.
Let's see who the Panthers get.
He's a baller.
Yeah.
The Jets are on the clock.
This year wasn't able to really run at full speed this offseason. It's just
That's who we need to take the next step. I mean, if we get the offensive line straight, it's all, man. It's gonna be big for Genty. Big. Not like he had a bad year, but considering it was a train wreck every time we snapped the ball, I mean, he had nowhere to run, man. I don't know how many times you've seen him getting tackled in the back, somebody in the backfield as soon as he touched the ball, but it felt like it was every play.
I likened it to like, imagine every time you get up to go to the store, go to school, as soon as you step out your front door, they start shooting at you. That's what it was like.
Right? Like he going to school in Libya.
Right.
With one of their legends.
All right, let's go. The Panthers coming to the podium, give their pick.
Good evening, Pittsburgh.
Jake Galone.
Right.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers,
How you
select.
gonna? Ah, come on, man! No, man, that was my guy. Ah,
Lee Hunter was
Got him.
dominant.
damn! Look at that boy. He's a big boy, man. Look at him. That's what we need right there. He just takes them guards and centers and just takes them backwards.
The other side, they had
Andy from people's hometown, Mobile.
occupying
Mad.
besides the short area quick.
Damn.
Plays,
Oh.
chasing, talk about big play production. Posted at least 9.5 tackles.
All right, we got to pivot a little bit. God damn it.
Terrell House.
A lot of Raider hearts was broken with that pick right there, and we wasn't even close to getting him. We had to get him in that last pick if we were going to go after him.
In just
I ain't gonna lie, I was that kind of hurt me right there. I was hoping we got him, but he's in Carolina. Carolina took another one of our players. They got Trayvon Merritt.
All right, we got to pivot here. Let's see what we got.
Right.
Let me see. So what are we picking?
Dang, they took Lee Hunter from us, y'all.
So we're at 50, right? This was originally supposed to be the Lions pick, right? So,
It's all right. There's still some players left though.
yeah. This is a deep second round, second and third round. All right, let's see. Let's get see he's tall. He's tall. All right. Let's circle up on Chris Bell. Let's see what we got.
It's cool. Whatever we do though, we need to make sure we shore up like a couple positions where we don't have to worry about it. So next year in the draft, we can go get a high quality whatever we're missing, whatever glaring need that we have.
I think it's wide out, bro.
I could go with that.
Western Pennsylvania and Jets legend, the Hall of Famer Curtis Martin.
Curtis, my favorite Martin.
Or another O lineman.
Listen, I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank
Curtis Martin. He's one of my favorite players, man.
But the entire
man
city
he just put work in every Sunday.
Throughout my career. Thank you.
One of the most underrated running backs ever.
And with the 50th pick.
All right. Bruce Willis, I'm going to keep my fingers crossed.
Draft. The New York Jets select D'Angelo Ponds. From Indiana.
I heard of him.
It's a fascinating pick, Mel, because I've had many people say D'Angelo Ponds reminds them a lot of Aaron Glenn. And Aaron Glenn, of course, is the head coach of the New York Jets, and now Lou is the head coach of D'Angelo Ponds.
Yeah, you think Aaron Glenn wasn't the loudest man in the draft room? We talked about how in the second round, right? There's always some kind of glitch in the matrix that pushes these guys into the second round. The only thing that puts D'Angelo Ponds in the second round is the fact that he's only 5'0", If this man was 6 foot, he would have been a first rounder, and he would have been vying for being the best cornerback in this draft. The only thing that you see him get into trouble with is this: size on the edge against the run. He will get swallowed up sometimes by bigger wide receivers, stalk blocks, and then finishing the last third of the down against bigger wide receivers, where maybe like a guy like Jeremiah Smith, who gave him some issues at the catch point when he played against Ohio State. That's where some of his shortcomings come up. But other than that, speed, quickness,
Joshua,
off man, zone,
gentlemen.
I mean, he can
what's up, brother?
and Kirk loved him. The kid can fly, he can do it all.
It's been crazy this last week.
What's that?
It's been a crazy week here.
Yeah, just what John said. John said you had a rough week.
Yeah. First of all, allow me to just say this unequivocally. Concerning the draft, I think the Jets are having a great draft. Something I didn't think I would say.
I think so are the Browns.
They're drafting smart for once.
I think the Browns are doing okay. Yes. I would say the Jets are. I think the Jets are the team that are hitting like the home.
Yeah.
Like if I have to pick one, the Jets are the home run so far.
Yeah, they're not reaching, right? They're taking players that they can put on the field. Day one.
And allow me to say this unabashedly, unequivocally, considering the week I've had. Fuck you, Philadelphia. Every which way around. Fuck you, Philadelphia.
They did them dirty on the receiver. They did hockey. It's just been a bad week.
Yo, they are just. You got that dumbass dude on Craig Carton's show trying to say that Pittsburgh ain't even better than Harrisburg.
Bro, I can't believe they were legit on the phone with Lemon when Philly did that.
Did you see the video?
That's crazy work. I saw that. I was like, what? I was like, no way. I was telling Black about it.
Well, right, but also, fuck Dallas. Because I think Omar, before he got on the phone, the word around here is that Omar was on the phone and was like, hey, he wanted to do his due diligence with Dallas. And apparently Dallas had told him there's hey, we're sticking and we're picking defense. So
so he thought he was safe.
Right. So he thought, okay, well, Dallas isn't going receiver. He said they're going defense. He said there's no trade. We Gucci. So fuck both of them. More so, I've had a bad week with Philly.
And all teams you do a deal with, you do that Dallas does a deal with, they do it with Philly. Of all teams.
But there was one person that had a good point about that though. They said, wouldn't it be better to weaken them via taking more picks? Because apparently, according to a lot of people, like when you do the draft, when you do that whole draft chart and everything, like the value of every pick, the Eagles grossly overpaid apparently to move up to get him. Now, me, frankly, I would have done the same thing, but they apparently gave away a decent amount of draft capital.
Have yet to make a pick in
I don't
this year's
get.
draft.
I mean, I can understand that, but I don't get too wrapped up in that. Only because, like, what is too much for a guy that's projected to go where he went, and if it's a guy that you want? I mean, it ain't get stupid about it. You know what I mean? Like, not like they're like, oh, we'll give you next year's first. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't nothing crazy.
Agreed. But yeah, so fuck the entire city of Philadelphia minus you living there, John. And
I don't live.
Dallas.
I don't live in Philly, bro.
Well, you're close. You're like you're within the metropolitan
You're the representative of that sector.
You're on the eastern side of the state. Look, you would get hit by the mushroom cloud if I were to drop a nuclear warhead over there. So
that's your
I'm trying to resist.
Oh wait, you had that same issue with trying to go on the StreamYard. It was like bringing it to like YouTube and sign in.
Yes,
you had the same problem. So did I.
Yes.
I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Different browser because something
in
the settings.
I did that, and I signed into my regular StreamYard. It like the room just went away, so I had to back out again, go back in the Messenger, click the link. It was a pain in the ass, bro.
Yeah, bud. That was new.
If you just change browsers, then because if it asks you to sign in, don't sign in. Just go out of it and change the browser or something.
No, I get it. But I have an account, so it was just easier. You know what I mean? Because then I ain't got to type my password. Everything's auto saved, so I just click in like I usually do. You know what I mean? I mean, it wasn't a big deal. It wasn't the end of the world. But it is what it is. Oh, look at that. Sixers trying to find a way to linger.
I mean, it could be a pain in the ass.
Like a wet fart.
All right. I had my eyeball set on Lee Hunter, man. They took him. I didn't think he was going to fall that far anyway, but
yeah, that one hurt for sure.
I love the Steelers getting Jeremy Bernard.
You guys had hella picks this round.
Yep, we have 1 in the second, 3 in the third.
And y'all traded up.
Mm-hmm.
Think you're going to take a? Think you're going to take a? Think you're going to take a flyer on a quarterback at some point?
Yes. I believe it's going to be. Who I want is if I'm taking a quarterback is Nussmeier. If it's not Nussmeier, I believe they're in on Carson Beck. That doesn't thrill me, but
Carson Beck ain't that bad though.
Isn't somebody else is in on him too? Who was it? Miami or somebody? I think somebody else got their
Yeah,
eyes
that's
on him.
him, Carson Beck.
yeah, but it wouldn't shock me if the Dolphins were.
Ugh.
We actually have a pick today. Wow, that dude's glasses are diabolical.
Huh.
Damn.
I like Cisse.
We have to go. We have to go D tackle or safety. Well, no, not safety. We
No,
gotta
that's
I'm
go.
gonna say you guys got
we're going to go wide
Stoops.
receiver. We're going to go wide
We gotta go
receiver.
D tackle or receiver. Yeah.
41-inch vertical jump. This guy has all the skills, but new defensive coordinator.
5'11".
Former head coach.
Cornerback.
Now the D coordinator in Green Bay. He's gonna.
I think it's
technique is
it'll be Bell if he's there.
That's where he's at his best because it takes a lot of the thinking out of it, and then he can just use his tremendous physical athletic ability, like right here. He can mirror at the line of scrimmage. He's got great transition and close, and he can finish on
I'm
the
taking my
football.
little nephew down tomorrow.
Are always being that kind of physical force against the run for some of the things
Taking
that
him
showed
where?
up again.
For the day 3 of the draft.
Yeah, down to the draft.
Being able to mirror routes when he backs off, he got into trouble a little bit, but he can work all that out.
Oh,
He
damn
has
it.
got all the tools. Gannon will work with him. Green Bay
Fellas, we're gonna want to see Angry Post tonight about this dude.
What was the traffic? What was the traffic like down there last night?
Just look at the emotion.
Dude, honestly,
That's what it's about.
the driving traffic was fine.
This motherfucker's crying again, man. Come on.
Draft the case for another team that didn't have a pick.
Wait, what'd you say?
No, people are gonna hate on him not because he's crying.
Playing, John.
Right now, here at number 53.
People are gonna hate on him because of what he's got sitting next to him.
Announcement. Well,
Oh, I didn't even see it. What was it? What was it? Hold on. Let's let the Colts make their pick.
Yanks are getting tired.
Fucking Pat McAfee.
Exhausted from so much football.
No, it's McAfee. McAfee.
Hold on. I wanna hear him just
0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations.
fucking right. 0 arrests. I was stunned by that.
The Indianapolis Colts first round draft pick was Sauce Gardner. And he's better than all of your first round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South.
If this boy don't shut up and just announce the player,
he's got to play the heel.
Say from the football heavens, cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen,
Okay.
linebacker from
Best on the board.
Georgia. Go Dogs. Have a great night. Cheers.
motherfucker gonna say cheers and walk off.
Yeah.
Like somebody
Pat is
throw something at him as he walk off.
21 last month, but he started.
Dude, Rich Eisen's cool as fuck.
It's Pat
By the
McAfee.
way,
I ain't never seen a punter become famous like him, man. I'll give it to him.
he got to owe that to him being a goofball as a punter and then taking it into a podcast.
right?
I mean, I'm not. He's good at what he do. Don't let me hold you there. Pause. But
Mm-hmm.
come on, bro. We're talking about the Indianapolis Colts, bro.
What are you looking for, buddy?
Bottom line is he's developed into a really good blitzer. Has one sack his first 2 games.
Where are you going with that?
Never a bad idea to go
Where you
best
going with the
available
portal?
though.
Be careful, John. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Christ, that pass reminded me of like a Chris Leak pass.
Oh, dude. With the Florida colors, no less.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All right, I got that.
Oh yeah, bring out the kid to avoid the booing of Philadelphia too much. Smart move, Brian. Smart move.
I'm not feeling that Steelers are going to be too sympathetic to that.
With the 54th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the two-time champions and reigning NFC East champions, Philadelphia Eagles select Eli Stallings, tight end from Vanderbilt University.
Wonder where the second tight end would go. Eli Stallings was a quarterback in high school in Denton, Texas. He had
That's a good pick
catches
for them.
for Vandy, and he won the Mackey
Ah,
Award.
fuck them.
That's the thing when you watch Eli Stallings, you got like a football IQ as that former quarterback, and a guy that
yeah.
receiver. He's got to obviously improve as a blocker, but you see the run after the catch ability for Eli Stallings. He was outstanding.
Is their quarterback going to actually be able to get him the ball, or is he going to have to be like Diego Pavia and fucking do shovel passes like that?
You can put him outside wide as a big receiver. He caught the ball. He did a lot of that damage after the catch. Talk about
Well, I know he didn't have a bunch of volume. I'm pretty sure didn't Goddard getting. I think Goddard led the NFL in tight ends for touchdowns last year, didn't he?
In the numbers,
Probably.
that's what he really excelled at Vandy. Really good against zone coverage, real good hands.
I can't
Silky
believe how
smooth.
cheap they got him back.
I mean,
Who would you say has had the worst draft?
down there? They use them on the line, off the
The
line.
worst draft?
Yes.
Not the same kind of speed as Sadiq, but he will be a chain mover.
Well, without actually looking at their picks, I by default just say Kansas City. That just comes out of my mouth.
I'm dead serious. That's literally who I'm.
in Pittsburgh and all across the country. As these young men have their dreams.
I mean, my thing is like, they needed to draft a DB, right? But the thing is all that move is we didn't want to pay our DB, so we traded them, and then we're just going to draft another one. But they need help on offense. They didn't win 6 games last year because they couldn't cover.
Patriots move up to 55, trade away 63, 131, and 202.
But I'll just, because of my hatred for all of them, in order, I'll go Kansas City, then Denver, then the Chargers.
Fair. Yeah, I think
I think Denver's only has they've only picked one player so far, right? Denver.
Yes, because they didn't have a first round pick, correct?
Yeah, right. You know what's weird? I mean, they're not having a bad draft, but I mean, I like Cleveland's first pick. I even like their second pick. I just don't know why they went receiver, but
No, they oh, you mean second round pick? Yeah, because they went back to back receiver.
yeah, right.
I mean, to be
Because they about to
fair,
get rid of Judy.
they need, yeah. It's not the worst, especially getting Boston.
I mean, yeah.
Especially getting Denzel Boston. Like that's, I don't mind getting Boston in that spot. They kind of went like, is it their highest need at that point? No, but if you can double up and have those two be like pretty good outside targets that you're trying to build
Yeah.
around,
Yeah.
it's not the worst strategy. I'd rather do that with and then have the tackle that they got at the top of the board with Bono, especially trading down and still getting him. I'd rather go that route than them, like, say if they didn't double up at receiver and they're planning on picking one with their next pick and they like reach. Like I don't think they've reached yet.
Mm-mm.
Which makes me think maybe Cincinnati is starting to slowly starting to become the worst run franchise once again in the AFC North.
The Patriots have moved up here to spot number 55, and here
I
they
guess
have
the way you can look at it is
The Patriots done made a move.
outside of quarterback, Cleveland's roster isn't that bad. They just underachieved.
Plus they never can hit a home run on the coaching.
Right.
With the 55th pick, the New England Patriots select Diana Rossini to get Mike Vrabel back on fucking track. Some terrible form on these throws, fellas. That is where the draft will be next year.
That should be
Yeah, that situation
interesting.
got ugly, boy. Somebody got hit with the private investigator.
With the
Hey.
55th pick in the
That's
2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Gabe Akis, linebacker, Illinois.
I'm just gonna say it. You can call him Yakis. He's jackass to me.
Jackass.
At 27 sacks in his 4 seasons.
You will suck, you jackass.
Lead the Big Ten in the regular season.
Yeah, got a little bit of a tweener.
That's what you call it. That's
3-4. He can play the base end in the 4-3.
Jason's replacement there.
On how they use Christian Barmore, Milton Williams. He's in that mold. Super heavy hand. He will absolutely stone the living you-know-what out of you when he puts his hands on you, man, and can reset the line of scrimmage. He plays with all power.
Yeah, what's up with that? They didn't have the Coast Guard. What's up with that?
Rush with power. He'll fit in well in New England.
All right. Thank you, Lewis. I'm told that
Wait,
the
what?
viewing and only takes place here at the draft.
Oh, so we need to talk about the
Here's Shefty.
armed services.
Matt Shefty.
All right, Green, we have a big trade. The Minnesota Vikings have sent Pro Bowl linebacker Jonathan Bernard to the Philadelphia Eagles for a 3rd-round pick tonight and a 3rd-round pick next year. The Eagles already
What happened?
agreement with Jonathan Bernard on a 4-year, $100 million deal. The Vikings save cap space, get
Wow.
2 3rd-round picks back in return, and the Eagles make another move to bolster their defense.
Eagles get
Wheeling and dealing.
Howie Roseman just
2 third rounds.
to play chess here so far. What do you think of it, Booger?
How does he pull this shit? I don't know how fucking Roseman pulls this shit off all the time.
He's been trying to figure out a way.
He's probably to do with the private investigator.
to make up for the pass rush that they lost a couple years ago, Howie Roseman does it again because
Because think of it. Rossini's husband
Bernard can
is
play
an
now.
Eagles fan.
Get them off the edge. And losing Jalen Phillips was a big deal. That was something that they didn't want to lose. Bernard kind of brings
You connect the dots.
a lot of athleticism off the edge.
Howie's a dirty motherfucker.
This way.
That's grounds for divorce.
That's a nice addition.
Jaguars pick is in. Here we go.
All right, let's see my B team, the Jags.
Now you know where AJ Brown's money's going.
26 NFL
Oh,
draft.
Pittsburgh
wow.
zone.
Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
Dude,
Oh,
watching
they got
him
him
in
a
high
tight
school
end.
when he played Paul Puslesny, when he played for Upper St. Clair.
Tight ends
Ooh.
go all forward, and here comes another one. The second, and it's the last. He's traditional. He's old school. He's in line. Block. This kid can get it done as a blocker. Matched his career reception total from the previous 4 seasons. About what he did against Nebraska. Nice team. Catches 10.4-yard average and 3 touchdowns against Florida. 3 catches to 35 yards. South Carolina had a solid game. He was an all-state basketball player in high school. The effective blocks he makes on the move. Plays good hands.
Damn.
Kid.
I know number 17 was mad because he had to make a business decision right there.
As an inline blocker, they're rare spot.
And then, but the business decision you got to make is like, you got to just try to tackle and hope he don't run you clean the fuck over.
Yeah, he'll compete. He'll compete when they line him up at a traditional Y. Lacks some speed in the pass.
Because he got ran over, but he made the tackle though. So
All right, it's 2 tight ends.
In hockey, he'd have got 2 for tripping though.
Through round 2, the Chicago Bears are on the clock. They defense last night.
the Bears is on the clock.
How do you not have that T-shirt, Black?
Huh?
How do you not have that T-shirt?
Hey, you know what? I was sitting here thinking the same freaking thing, bro. I'm hella mad at you because I really was sitting here thinking like, I remember when they had the remember they had the shirts with the player's face on it. It was like airbrush kind of, but kind of like similar to that. What they had the big a long time ago. That's what that reminded me of. I was like, damn, why I didn't think of that? You know what I mean? People I made mad last year talking about Sunshine. I was like, man, I'm telling y'all right now, they're either if they go into the playoffs this year, but I was like, if they don't go this year, they for sure going next year. Because already, bro, they want to be a force. I'm telling you,
they won a playoff game.
And it right.
It really is between them and Houston. Like, that's the big rivalry in that division. Like, it's them in Houston.
And I like him over Herbert. I like him over Blow Dicks.
He said Blow.
All these quarterbacks that's supposed to be so dope. He coming for Joe Burrow now. He coming for Joe Burrow. He knocking them down one by one. Maybe one of them win a Super Bowl, which would be Josh Allen. He looked like, to me, probably be the one that wins the Super Bowl out of all of them.
Man, if ever there was a year, it was last year, man.
For sure.
Yeah. Josh gonna start running out of time, man.
Maybe they get rid of that piece of shit place and they move into that new fucking beautiful stadium that they got up there, and maybe that'll change it. Who knows?
And they got rid of their coach. Didn't they get rid of the coach?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, so they banking on him. They got rid of the coach.
Yep.
So yeah, your window, bro.
I mean, I don't really care what Buffalo
The
does,
back
but
door might be open, but
I don't know if I agree with Byron. I don't know if I agree with that, Byron. But
well, you know, he probably got him a more friendly coach where he can kind of.
Well, it's the OC, isn't it?
Huh?
Wasn't it their offensive coordinator that basically got the job?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think. Who was their who is their next best playmaker outside of Cook?
Who? Buffalo.
Yeah, like when did Buffalo ever replenish getting rid of Diggs? Like, what I'm trying to think.
I mean, they replenished this year.
They drafted. Yeah, this year. I'm talking about last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but last year I would say it was probably Cook, and then when they would play and he wasn't in trouble with the team or anything.
Oh yeah.
Their next best player would have been Keon.
Yeah. Keon
But
Coleman,
he
right?
couldn't. But he couldn't stay. But he couldn't stay out of fucking trouble in that facility.
So what is it about the facility then? Because
it's in the middle of a neighborhood.
Right.
Literally.
I think there's just certain teams that a certain type of player rubs certain organizations the wrong way and shit. And I think
yeah, there we go.
I just think Keon. Yeah, I think Keon just a lot of the people in Buffalo just
should be going somewhere pretty soon.
Like they were out on Keon shortly after they brought him in.
A little bit nicked up down there. Dabo used to always talk about, man, if he just had Antonio Williams, but he's a game breaker.
And then not that he's had a bad career, but
when they were healthy, total difference makers for that universe.
When he got to 100%,
Kincaid hasn't turned out to be what they thought he'd be.
Also correct. So you get a shorter leash that way too.
Yeah. When McCoy's name come off of that board, so talented, but the injury concerns are so real. On we go. The Bears selected safety Dylan Feeneman last night. Now they have Jimbo Covert from Pitt to announce their pick tonight.
That's a Panther.
Kincaid, he was the second tight end off the board, right? Second or third one in that draft?
Those Bear fans at?
Oh, third?
Pretty sure he was. Yeah. He's one of the three. He's one of the big three tight ends.
Cheese grater has, my man. Grate that cheese right up. I love it. With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
That's a pick that makes a lot of sense.
Logan Jones. But the Bears do have another pick and three more
that
picks.
That would have been the first, I think that's the first center taken.
At Iowa won the Remington Trophy as the best center in the country last year.
You say Iowa and you say offensive lineman, you know you're going to give one. This is a guy, 6'3", 299 pounds. I get the short arms, but he's an athletic guy. Fits very well in the zone-based scheme. He'll fight you in a power scheme, but he needs to use his athleticism, zone blocking, getting up to the second level. And when you know you get an offensive lineman from Iowa at a need position for this team.
Let's see what the Browns need. They said they need a quarterback. They don't need no damn quarterback. Don't they got like 4 on the roster? 3 on the roster?
Who you talking about?
O-lineman, wide receiver, cornerback, and edge rusher.
Who you talking about? The Niners?
The Browns.
Oh, the Browns.
No, the Browns traded up. Yeah, the Browns traded with the Niners.
Well,
yeah,
I would say they need a quarterback. I'm not as high on Sanders as you are.
You're not high
I'll say this much.
On Shador?
I'll say this much. If either the Browns or the fucking Eagles go quarterback ahead of the Steelers and they take Nussmeier, I'm gonna be pissed.
I mean, shit. I don't think the Eagles will do it, but they're not afraid. They're not afraid to take a quarterback when nobody expects.
Get the fuck out of here, Joe Hayden.
This is kind of dirty, man.
Let's get it.
You got the DB from Toledo.
For Tampa, started the past 3 seasons at Toledo, had 5 interceptions, including one that he took back for a touchdown. I'll tell you what, he's a box safety and he's big, 6'3" and 8.
That's what I think. That's what Khalil was saying. Phil King was saying that's what he wanted the Raiders to get.
He got too many. He got too many letters in his name. Can't take them.
2 years ago, he was outstanding.
Really, that's what we're going with that one.
I'm not drafting players with hyphens.
In that game, Talk about a guy who
What?
behind the football. He's forced 8 fumbles in his career. Has that?
I want to hear this. Give me this analysis.
Of that football.
A hidden analysis.
Studies. He's
What
always in the building.
what about the hyphen scares you, John?
What's that?
What about the hyphen scares you and is a red flag?
You're gonna mess the referee. You get the back. You got the referee thinking that there's too many men on the field, man. Throwing flags. 12 men on defense. McNeil and Warren were back there. Can't have 3 safeties out there.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Now, are they like hugging him like he's going away to war?
What he just did, John?
Secondary.
He's holding it in. Hold on. He's holding it in.
Oh no. There's that. Nope. He's leaking.
In the NFL.
Yeah.
He's leaking. Mama and his
Oh, he's
sister
trying
and his
now,
girlfriend
y'all,
trying to
y'all.
wipe it away.
He's done. He's
He
done.
almost had it.
He's done.
He said he leaking.
How you guys doing?
As soon as he looked back up, it was like, nope, waterworks.
To announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
Oh, best team in Texas. I like it.
Right.
All right, buddy, don't sit on the joke too long.
So I definitely have to say hello to
Right.
Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League,
Bro, nobody even remembers this dude.
Bushwood Elite, and the winning game.
Who is this?
He's a tight end that played for him for 3 years.
Ironic.
He's a guy that worked up from the practice squad and made the team for a couple years.
What's his name?
Klein, tight end, University of Michigan.
Miller, something Miller.
So the tight ends continue to come. Marlon Klein is now a Houston Texan.
Yeah, this is the developmental project. But
Marlon Klein out of Michigan, 6'6", 248.
248.
This is good though. This is
He's got good
a
explosive.
couple of them receivers are still on the board for the Raiders.
I could see you guys ended up with Zachariah Branch.
In line at the Y. He'll compete. Needs to get stronger. He has top end.
I think the Branch brothers have been a disappointment in college.
The football.
I hear you. I could see Zachariah going to Vegas though.
He creates separation.
Like I really.
Ooh, Titans picking quick.
60 for 69 and 144.
Wait, so where exactly are they? What part of the city are they doing the draft in?
So they're at the stadium on the north. The main draft stage is on the North Shore at the stadium, and the green room is actually inside the stadium. Like that tunnel is leading them out. Like there's those two bridge entrances on each side of the draft stage lead into the back into the stadium.
Gotcha.
So there's the main stage is there, and there's that massive humanity there. But in downtown where I'm at, just across the way, at the point, there's like a huge Steeler thing, which, to be fair, I thought was just going to be loaded with Steeler fans, and it's like everybody's going over there to at least have a look and check everything out and shit. So, because it opened yesterday at 12, and the line stretched all the way back to my work, like in front of my office building, where Rich Eisen was broadcasting from downstairs on the first floor. It's been crazy. And then they got a little place at Market Square, which is a 2-minute walk for me, of all kinds of free stuff going on because they just redid Market Square and got it opened in time for the draft. It's been buzzing down there. I thought it was going to be chaos and shit. It's actually been really, really well done. I've been pleasantly surprised. Let's put it that way.
And it ain't even snowing. Like it's not too cold. Like why y'all acting right? What's wrong with y'all?
The
Y'all
weather.
all
No,
right?
the weather's been tremendous. It has been beautiful. Now, last night it rained. It rained at like it rained for a little bit overnight, and Thursday, like early Thursday morning before the draft, it was like there was a bad storm that came through here, and people were like, "Man, if that lingers into the morning of the draft, you wonder." But no, it's been pretty damn nice here. I mean, they've basically done a lot of different like public transport, like rerouting and everything for the last like 2 weeks, getting all set up for this. So, but the execution of the overall draft and like getting everything done and the people moving and everything that they're doing now is pretty top notch. Like, see, they're like coming back from commercials. That's the point. My office building is actually in the background. It's in front of the building there, that the Highmark building that's like accented in gold on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Just over, like between the Tennessee Titans logo and that gold building, that is my office building.
With the green, where it says Citizens?
Wait, Citizens. I mean, there's a Citizens Bank at the base of the third building.
Right
No.
behind
No. It's in between the gold building that was accented and the Titans logo, which was the Hilton.
Okay.
Texas.
Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of Texas. Go to the Titans.
I like Anthony Hill.
In Austin, from the moment he got there, he was a freshman All-American and then a finalist for the Butkus Award last year.
I mean, I really like this guy. I got to see him play down in the swamp when Texas visited Florida Gators, and I loved everything about him.
Why that running back do that?
He is all about down.
He thought he was fast.
Yeah, he did.
He finds a way through traffic. Thinking you can line him up on the edge. You can set the edge. If you were going to play a 3-4, you can play him out there. I mean, he is 6'2", 238 pounds and ran 4.5, which I was surprised he ran that fast. I didn't think he
That's nice. That's nice right there.
He makes plays when he's dropping back in the zone. That's not his forte. His forte is key and diagnose, flow fast to the football, get off blocks, and basically just disrupt and wreck.
Salah.
This is a Robert Salah type of guy. If he
That man uses turtle wax.
on the second level, I think Anthony Hill.
Oh, for sure. And a shiner.
Shine,
and a buffer.
dude. That's a helmet.
A shiner and a buffer.
Fumbles as well. Yeah. Diagnostic ability.
You cannot tell me that's not a helmet.
If I was working the camera, I would be hitting him with spitballs.
This is the guy we're
And be looking around like, who the heck is Keith?
I like CJ.
Motherfucker. When I find out.
I like Anthony Hill, but that's cool.
Okay, so who do you guys think that? Well, we only got what, 4 more picks in this second round. Who would you be surprised to drop in the third round? Who did not get picked in the second round if they don't get picked in these last 4 picks?
Ooh, let me see the best on the board.
Well, the guy that I said, one of them, Bell. He's one.
select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, baby.
Man, a lot of tight ends coming off.
Yeah, they wiped out all the tight ends.
There in 2024.
Pause.
To Columbus, and he was first.
Bell,
This year,
say Bell is one. As receivers.
Will Casmera came over from Ohio. He was the blocker. Max Clare made plays.
I mean, I'm not surprised that Branch is falling to the third round.
Who's the other guy? Tall dude. SEC. Oh man.
I agree.
Look, he's not super fast, but he's long. Oh man. Who am I thinking of?
His route running.
I think he played for Tennessee.
I thought he was disappointing at the point of attack at the run blocker. I didn't think he played his
Yeah, see if you can get a best available board up,
Rich for
Black.
me.
I'm trying to think off the top of my head, and I
Both in terms of how they use them on game day.
wait.
And
Who did
Looks like
Denver
what
trade to pick to?
Jeremiah McCoy, cornerback.
No, wide receiver. I'm just on the wide receiver right now.
Best available.
Running the football.
Yeah.
If any coordinator can figure out how to use them.
And then is
Maybe one
Zachariah
of them.
Branch.
To that, the Rams had 331 plays with 3 tight ends on the field last year.
Didn't these people get picked? Hold on.
Who am I thinking of?
These people got picked.
Tennessee, unless he got picked, and I don't think he got picked up. I think he played for Tennessee. Hold on.
Buffalo traded up. Okay, can we stop with all the commercials?
Didn't want the song to end.
Man, he's another Chris because it's Chris Bell. There's another. Hold on, man.
Brazil.
Yeah. Him. He's still on the board, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He's a second or third rounder. He's big.
So
he's
who
probably
the Bills?
he's probably the tallest one left. That's for sure.
Yeah, Bills moved up to
took the Rams spot.
Yeah, Bills traded up. They traded 66 and 182 to move up to 62.
Who they want?
I think the kid from Penn State, the edge rusher, that Denny Sutton, like he's pretty good. I thought he would have went in the second round. McCoy's the cornerback for Tennessee.
Man, this is a safety deep draft.
They're also converting a lot of corners, or not corners.
Yeah.
They're converting a lot of
So many
linebackers.
teams are playing 3 DBs and anymore.
Yeah, they're moving. They're
Small
like
linebacker or a safety.
Like the kid Kyle Lewis, the kid from Pitt. Like he was a linebacker at Pitt, and he's an absolute beast. But they're saying he's projecting to be a safety in the NFL. That's right, baby. Show Florida State baseball.
Let's see.
That's right. Florida State just started. Shit. Playing at Stanford tonight. They're out your neck of the woods there, Black.
Who that?
Florida State. They're at Stanford.
Oh, nice. They took a road trip out here, huh?
Shit, it took a road trip. They camping out.
Right. It's nice out there, though. Let's see. There's a couple players that I'm looking at. I don't want to say nothing, though. With Lee Hunter gone, I'm already.
Yeah, it is. That is, Chris Brazel from Tennessee.
To the corner.
He's a wideout. They had him as high as.
Oh, okay, the wideout. Okay.
As high as 50. I'm just doing receivers now.
Okay.
As high as 50. Then some people had him as a day. A couple people had him as a day 3 pick. So he's somewhere in the middle there.
The Broncos have not made a pick yet since they traded down. So the Broncos haven't even picked in the draft yet.
The Buffalo Bills will make another pick here. They took T.J. Parker, the edge rusher, earlier in round 2, and now they will select again here at number 62.
Well, here it goes.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legends, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbinosun, DB, Ohio State.
Uh-oh. Where'd that come from?
What's that make for what?
New Jersey.
Dude, that's 7 Ohio State
I
players
was going
picked
to
in
say,
the
what's that
second
make
round.
7 in the second round? So what's
7
the
overall, I
so
think.
far? 7
I think
overall.
I think 7 overall. 4 in the first round, wasn't there?
So
Yeah, 4 in the top 11.
That long,
Yeah.
he's got good body control. He's got real smooth, fluid movement. What you see show up time and time again is this guy competes for the rock now down the field in those 50-50 situations. He's going to win those more times than not. And you see right there, he does a nice job of getting his hands in there at the catch point. He's better when he's pressed up. He's real good in zone coverage, real good understanding of route development. He will compete against the run, likes to cut low, will miss some tackles in that way. But you like the length that he brings to the table and the way he competes on the
He cut those penalties down dramatically, down to only 3. 2 handsy and grabbing resulted in a lot of penalties. Got better in that area this year.
All right, we will be back in 30 seconds. After
dang, he a corner. He yoked.
Weeds. Does anything keep them from coming back?
He was looking like a linebacker. But he probably.
Yo, you know
he was-
damn well he
he
knew
ain't as
pictures
big
was
as a
that day.
linebacker, but-
Yo, he knew pictures was that day, and he hurried up and got an extra session on the weights to have
For real, he did
that,
like 100
just puffing
push-ups
out.
in the morning.
And then he's standing there, and they go, "All right, take the picture." He goes, "Hold up." Then he goes, "Boom," and he just adds that little extra flex. He's like, "How that
Then
look?"
he sprayed himself with the little baby oil.
Yo, he's holding his breath too. He's like, "How long I gotta hold this smile?" Because that vein on his bicep is struggling.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. We're coming to the end of the third round.
Second round, bud.
I mean, second round. Thanks.
All good.
Dang, his position rank was 11th.
I mean, there has been a run on corners though.
Yeah, but see, his position rank was 11, but he ain't the 11th corner picked.
Also true.
Well, whether teams primarily play man or zone could change. That changes their changes their draft board.
Definitely. So what's up with this McCoy guy, man? He was position ranked number 2, and he's still on the board. And then it drops down to the number 7th rank.
Oh man, are we really doing this?
What?
We're really doing adding the celebration. Don't strain a hammy, Sean. That's you getting up there.
Right.
Was your best direction the Chargers choose to go?
Shocking. Harbaugh went O-line. And he's a Gator. Fuck this dude. Buddy, get a shirt that fits.
Yeah, really.
It was a pass blocker technique.
This dude looks like he works. Dude, he looks like he works in aisle 13 of Home Depot.
He can step in and play right away. This team needs that interior lineman. I thought Pregnon would be a good player. I like Slaughter. I thought it worked to be a third, fourth.
I mean, he
rounder.
does like orange, so the orange bib in Home Depot would definitely fit him.
He do. He's like, "Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me where?" Yeah, it's right this way.
Yo, he's like, "What you want? Hold on. Who ordered the refrigerator? I'm gonna load this into your truck."
Mm-hmm. He said, "Pull your truck up to the
Pull the truck up to the side where the load dock is. I got you."
Here tonight as we continue live from
He's like, "You're not gonna use the dolly or nothing?"
Oh my God! Hold. I mean,
3 more picks.
I mean, don't get it
3 more
twisted.
picks.
I could be convinced to be a Seahawk fan.
I was wrong.
Right.
By the way, I will say this: the Tennessee Titan cheerleaders. That's That's a lot of talent. That's a
Yeah.
lot of talent, boys. Woo, woo,
All
woo,
right, so
buddy.
Seattle ain't going to go wide receiver here. So Arizona, Denver could.
How many picks has Denver picked up by trading back and not having to pick so far?
I don't know, but I don't know if they had. I mean, it might just make their board look this kind of look a little bit normal because I don't think they had many to begin with.
Yeah, because what did they trade to give up to move up to? Didn't they move up to get Bo Nix, or did he just
Yeah.
fall to them?
No, they moved up.
He
So they
said,
got
it definitely looks like I can get
they got two
four-star
fourths,
recommendations from him too, for sure.
Oh, I didn't
one
even realize
and
certain
three
someone was
sevens.
in the chat.
The Yinzer, my man's in him.
1, 2, 3,
Macho
4.
Man
They
Randy
had 5 picks. 4 picks. So they didn't have. Yeah, they didn't have much. They got and half of their picks are 7th rounders. They got 3 7th round picks.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
when they gonna start picking tomorrow?
Well, they literally unless they trade from this pick again, they're the second pick in the third round.
And they also gave up their pick, what you call for Waddle too.
Yes.
They got Waddle.
Yes, they traded for Waddle.
So yeah, you know they probably won't go wide receiver because they still got Sutton. Yeah, they probably won't go wide out.
Yeah, they're good at receiver. Would you go D line?
Nah, they had pretty good. Their D, they didn't lose much on defense. Their D's legit.
I was gonna say, who did they lose in the offseason so far?
Let me see. Let's see what they're.
Damn, they got Waddle.
Yeah, it even says high end capital. This team is expected to focus on adding depth to the roster.
That could be a problem.
Yes, sir. Denver is
well, considering the guys that have gone that are already some of their guys that are circled for them are gone. So offensive lineman Gennings Dunker from Iowa. Anthony Hill Jr. from Texas. Yeah, Golday's gone. Trotter's gone.
Oh, Brazel is the 8th best guy available on the board right now, the overall board, John.
Yeah.
But they have Zachariah Branch ahead of him at like 4. By the way, the draft hats this year, dope.
Actually, you can't really see on this is my see my thing's messing up. This is my new chumpy. I can't. The things keep blurring out.
Oh, they took Bud Clark. I like the pick.
Oh, I just was about to ask about him. I was like, I thought he was supposed to.
They were talking about him being potentially a late first-round pick at one point.
Yeah.
4-4-140.
Dude, Seattle keeps getting some absolute gems to fall to them in these last few drafts. That's crazy.
I love absolutely every single thing about this young man. Got to see him down there.
So we didn't like him enough. We went and got the other guy.
This 7th round, running it down inside out. 15 career interceptions.
Apparently, bud.
Quality interception. Watch this one here. I believe he returns this one for a
No pun intended there.
out immediately, and he is out the gate. He will against the run. He can play.
They should have gave us Bud.
He's a day 1 starter out there in Seattle because he can play.
Are you playing in Seattle?
Mike McDonald.
Yeah. Dude, look at that draft for Seattle right now.
That's not a bad pick.
No.
The voice of the NFL, Alan Rose.
Yeah, that first round pick was a little bit of a reach.
I like Price though. I think
I don't dislike him. I don't know about first round, but
I mean they're in the back. They're the very last pick of the first round. So
yeah, I'm not so sure he was a second round. I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, 31, 32. That's the same as second round to me. But I don't know.
I mean, when you just lose Kenneth Walker, you know, you got. I mean,
yeah.
I didn't mind. I don't mind how Seattle went about that.
Well, taking him where they, I mean, you figure taking him where they took him, you in theory think that you're upgrading, really. Losing him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're talking about a really good running back, a Super Bowl MVP. I mean, he's gonna get what he couldn't get at Notre Dame. He's gonna get a big time look, especially with what's his face coming back from injury. So he's not gonna be
He
100%.
kind of reminds me of who was the one that played behind he had like one good year.
Yo, Roger is going to town on a piece of gum or a mint.
Who played behind Barkley at Penn State? The Eagles had him. He had like one good year with the Eagles, and then Carolina signed that huge deal.
Oh, Nick Foles?
No, running back.
No. Oh no, you're talking about
Miles, right?
Yeah, Miles Sanders.
Yeah, Miles Sanders. That's what that scenario kind of reminds me of with Notre Dame.
Yeah. But Price was really like Price in 2/3 of the colleges last year could have started. And from what I recall, he was offered big time NIL money to move, and he stayed. Buddy, you got to fix your tie if you're going to stand up there on stage like that. That's embarrassing.
You're gonna be, especially in uniform.
Hey, yo, Sal.
He gonna be
Hey, yo,
doing
Sal, why ain't
push-ups.
no brothers on the wall, Sal?
He's gonna be doing push-ups, bro.
Hey, no brothers on the wall, Sal. I see a sister on the wall. Why ain't no brothers on the wall,
This
Sal?
is like that South Park. This is that South Park. This is that South Park meme. Operation Black Shield.
Right.
That girl is shiny, bro.
Yes, she was.
She looked like she is fierce.
Yeah,
Man,
I think she got. I think.
Why ain't
I
no
think she
brothers
got.
on the wall, Sal?
I think she got a deep voice.
You think she would just rip a dude's junk off barehanded?
Mm-hmm. She might have beat up that dude with the fucked up tie in the back. Yeah, it might be why he's all roughed up. He's gonna be doing push-ups, bro.
No, she probably just hemmed him up by his collar. Probably like,
He
what's
went on
she doing here?
TV in uniform.
She probably reached over and grabbed him and said, bitch, I belong here every bit as much, if not more than you, motherfucker.
Telling you, that dude just went on national television with a bad tie. He gonna be carrying logs for the next 3 weeks.
We'll also have some compensatory picks at the end of tonight. So after we get through 96, which would be the conclusion of each team having.
All right, let's go.
Couple minutes away.
So
Round 3. Ding, ding.
Before we get done with tonight. The intrigue now is, are we going to get a quarterback coming off the board for the Arizona Cardinals? No Ty Simpson, he's an LA Ram. We haven't had a quarterback.
Said them space form uniforms, Space Force uniforms.
Yo, what happened to the other dude that used to argue with Kuiper all the time? That used to be on ESPN.
Tom McShay.
Yeah,
he's here. He's in town.
No, but look, what network is he with? What?
He just freelances now.
Does he?
But he had like something happen to him and they took him off the air.
Welcome, bro.
Carson Beck, first pick of the 3rd round. Let's go.
Carson Beck, we talked so much about him. There was a time we thought he might be the number.
Okay.
No, I'm waiting for Mel Kiper to get on. You know, if this was last year, Shador would have went here. Because every damn pick, he was stumping for Shador.
Carson Beck, I'll tell you, tremendously improved.
By the way, Black, I must ask, because I'll have you know, some young dude at my work, I answered something in a way that he kind of made him tilt his head a little bit, like he wasn't expecting that answer from me. And he said, and I quote, "Oh, Josh, you got an invite to the cookout."
First approach for a guy like Carson.
To which I replied, "Invite my ass. I've been at the cookout for 25 years. I survived a Pittsburgh city school. Fuck that."
So do you think Carson Beck would have went higher last year.
Position. I think he knows what he needs to do.
Ooh, no. I think if he'd have left 2 years ago, I think he'd have went higher.
Situation. So whether he comes in as a career backup early on, or he gets an opportunity to start.
Now I gotta ask, Black. Is Mel Kiper, based on how he stumped for Shador last year, does that get him like a lifetime pass to the cookout?
Oh, I don't know. I don't go to the cookout because they just invite anybody to the cookout.
Wait, why you gotta say invite anybody when it was just confirmed to me by a youngin that I could get an invite to the youngin cookout? Come on, man.
See,
now you're doing that.
To the cookout. I don't
these youngins, these youngins don't know no more. These youngins, these youngins.
If you're there, I'll go.
The youngins lost their way, man.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't even know what the cookout is.
Okay, so apparently Denver is going to pick.
They go to donkeys, y'all.
And their selection.
Yeah, let's just get this pick out of the way. Let's get to the important one.
Yo, why is Denver's version of T-Pain making this pick?
Yeah, let's go. AFC West
The
champs. Hey, on behalf of Super Bowl 50 champion.
Didn't TJ Ward play for the Browns too?
Family with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedom, D tackle, Texas.
Tyler, oh, you dumb.
Did he say on your dome?
He said on your dome.
Transferred after starting 21 games at Iowa State, had 2.5.
Oh, there's a lot of different ways you can go with that joke. Oh, you're dumb.
Oh, I'm gonna think of a dome because we gotta play him.
Yeah,
oh.
It's
on your dome.
Denver. He gonna tear his knee up. Fuck Denver.
On the dome.
Yo, I can't wait for Tyler Lindenbaum to fucking
all right, here we go.
Pancake the shit out of him.
All right, slide this shit over. Come on, slide it over. Don't talk about him. Come on.
This is a big pick for us right here, man.
And the pick is already in.
It's already in. We already know what we doing. What we doing?
They were quick. I'm thinking Zachariah Branch.
That's going to be my prediction. Branch too.
Hey, I'll just have you know, Kenny Pickett was a key departure. I don't know how you guys are going to survive that.
Thank you.
They did sign Naylor. Maybe we don't go wide receiver.
Let's go.
NFL Draft. The Raiders select Kieran Crawford, defensive end, Auburn.
What?
Welcome to the Raiders.
He never played a snap of football till the senior year of high school in Tennessee. He was a basketball
player. Huh?
But obviously he made the right choice.
I'm confused.
State, then 2 with the Tigers.
He's a D end and he's 253?
I really did. I watched 15. I'd see 24 pop, and that was Kieran Crawford. So tech score.
So he's more of an edge guy. I would
Yeah.
probably not call him a DN.
Career high 7 tackles, a sack in the season opener against Baylor.
I mean, Christ, that's how Crosby is.
Backseat in terms of national.
Yeah.
Explosive.
But the way he said D end, I'm like, yo.
Yeah, but
just call him an outside linebacker.
But see, my thing is, did we have to move up to get him?
They didn't move up.
They didn't move up.
Huh?
They didn't move up.
Oh no, that was the 91. 91. That's the next pick.
Well, that was we got that in return. 91. We didn't give anything up to get to 91. We got that back for sliding. We got that for sliding back from 36 to 38.
5 minutes of after the night, round 3 of the NFL.
Actually, like I said, that's the smartest thing they've done all day. I like that they did that. You
Can
got
we
good
chill out
value.
with all the with all the damn
Good value on that.
commercials?
So you okay with this pick though?
Yeah, I'm all right with it. We need DN. We're going to need DNs. I'm not big on Malcolm Kuntz, so, but we had to kind of keep him because we didn't really have anything else.
Yeah.
Well, not
But
anything
now
else. We signed what's your call from Indy.
Unless they think that
Crosby
Branch is gonna fall.
Well, you know what? I want him to take a wide receiver, but I forgot that they also signed. I did forget that they signed Naylor too. So I don't know.
Ugh. I don't think Naylor's that.
No, he's not. But the money you're paying him, you're going to put him out there.
Yeah.
No.
But I would like to get I would like personally a nice big physical receiver at the X, so you can put Tucker in the slot. I don't think Tucker's an outside receiver.
Me
I'd
neither.
rather put Naylor at the 2 where you could put Tucker in the slot.
Right. You need to be able to keep the defense honest.
But again, we are also in an unusual situation where our best receiver is a tight end.
Yeah, but he's not the one stretching the field though.
No, I understand that, but your guys on the inside are going to benefit from having a tight end like that because he draws the safety in. If we didn't have, if we just had like a regular tight end, I would be more disappointed if we hadn't taken a receiver at this point.
Mm-hmm. But you basically have a glorified receiver already.
That's what I mean.
Like
that
motherfucker's a difference.
So you put what I'm saying is like you're going. What I'm saying is when you got a guy in my opinion, when you have a guy like that, you're not going to necessarily have big 6'5" receivers. You're going to have a bunch of speedy guys around him, dragging behind them,
yeah,
that kind of thing. And we got to keep, and the other piece of the puzzle is, I would think that especially in this offense, I think Jenny will get the ball out of the backfield more too.
He will. I think we're going to have a lot of receivers running around. And see, that's why I'm with you that we don't necessarily have to go gangbusters for a wide receiver because we're going to have so many people running around. Somebody going to get open, right? But if you was to have a dominant guy, then you can always have somebody to have the defense focus on why everybody else run around. But I don't know. I didn't know we needed a DN though, being that we got so many holes. That's my only issue. I don't have a problem with the pick. I just have a problem with the position we picked.
No, I get it, but you do got to be. I mean, you got to be 8-9 deep up front anymore.
I agree, but we only really been running around 7 deep, about 7 deep.
Pause.
That's being generous.
Of the 2026 NFL draft.
All right, so I mean they need to start looking at the future with O-line for the Eagles. So this pick makes sense.
Dominant guy that side.
Blocking in space.
Yeah.
He is a big boy, but also, yeah, he's the tackle that fucking ran over the Indiana corner.
Yeah, it's rare to get a guy
Yeah.
inside. So again, we talk about the guys.
So hold on, let me look at something. Let's see.
It's going to be difficult, but again,
Out of Miami, big boy.
Hold on. Here's what we got.
Had a heck of a year protecting Carson Beck. No question. His body type he's so high cut, high weight that it's hard for him to get down. When he does and he can get those long arms on you, then you're right. He can just run you past and he can be dominant in the run game, but he has to play low.
Well, the Chicago Bears will be next. They took Dylan Thieneman last night. They took the center, Logan Jones.
Look at the party going on at that little club.
That filled a need.
God damn.
And so here we go. And the commissioner is out to announce their pick with some special guests.
So as of right now, not including that pick, the Raiders have 4 defensive ends in total, and one of them
They
I
wanted
have
to
some
trade away.
guests to help me make the Bears pick. Please welcome Tylen
But
and
taking that.
Timothy. They're representing Friends of the Children, an incredible organization that focuses on the
Not the friends of the children.
leadership and
What do you mean, friends
empowering
of the
youth.
children? That kid is a
The
child.
NFL and the Bears works with Friends of the Children as part of
Mhm.
our Inspired Change initiative.
We gotta do it
Tylen
for the
and
children.
Timothy, time to announce the pick.
With the
Here's my thing.
69 pick
What?
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Ham Roses.
Look at Roger being
Did
all
you say
kid friendly.
Now remember,
Oh, that's
now
a tight end from Stanford.
Sam
we got another pick in this round too.
Yeah,
So
first of all,
260
why they had that little kid say that name knowing that was going to be difficult?
over the last 2 years.
I mean,
I think the Raiders are going to move up.
here's my
I think they're
question.
going to move up in this.
Here's my question. What do you do with the kid? What do you do with the kids and the friends with kids or friends for kids? What if they trade back? What if they pull like a Denver and they don't pick for another day and a half?
Right.
Like, imagine if that would have been if those two had been Denver fans and they brought him from Denver and Denver kept trading back.
24 picks
Goodell gets on the phone
apart.
and he's probably like, guys, we flew these guys all the way in to make a fucking pick. Can you stop?
Like they spending hella
24.
extra nights at the hotel.
Yo, wait. Hey, this is Roger. We need to extend their stay.
You're
Yeah, I
right.
think they're gonna be here till Saturday.
Well, you might as well just let them stay for the weekend now.
Oh yeah, they
here's my-
hey, enjoy
here's my
Saturday
prediction.
here enjoy Saturday here. Please,
All right.
please rate our new airport on the way out too.
All right,
So
let's
these
see what's
the
going
third
on.
round
The
pick- the
49ers.
third round picks were 24 apart, 24 picks apart. If a wide receiver comes off the board before the Raiders' next pick, I predict they move up.
All right, Romello is 25.
They're going to trade. They're going to
When
trade
the
up a
hell
little
is
bit.
this dude?
Before a sensational season at Texas Tech last year.
Who was
First
that
team
that just came up and made that pick?
quarterback sack. 6'3", about 239.
And why is
Oh,
Romello Height wearing a Kevlar vest?
Opposite David Bailey. Thought about Lee Hunter inside.
He came from the
David
50
Bailey,
concert.
Romello Height
Yo.
against Kansas. He was outstanding. Had 2 sacks in that game, the playoff game against Oregon.
The shot by
5
50 collection.
Feet off the edge guy. That's what gets your attention right away. He's got easy
Let me
bend
see.
around the arm. Right job of setting up the offensive lineman. Chase down plays in pursuit. Now against the run, how effective will he be at the pro level? Though that's going to be the question. You know, his
So we're
play switching out
21. What? So
With
right
San
now,
Francisco
21 picks away from our next pick.
He is 1,000 miles an hour. Has one of the
Move
real
up.
good pitches see in college football. But I'll tell you what, Chris Kaczmarek, the defensive line coach in San Francisco, you best believe he loved the way this kid plays, playing personality-wise.
At the Washington Commanders made the 7th pick of this draft, and they will make the 71st when we continue next. Live from Pittsburgh, the NFL draft on ESPN.
Why can't you just do the 30-second commercials like window and window?
Nah, you know they gotta get their money's worth. They add hours in.
Good.
If the Raiders trade this pick, there will have been 4 teams involved in that pick.
If they trade
Oh,
what
this pick
pick?
goes to by way of.
This is the one, this is the other one coming up is the one that they got in for trading back in the second round when they moved up to 91. That's a 3rd round pick. But that trade that was from Buffalo through Houston.
Trades had as that draft
I'm telling
pick
you,
numbers
if-
had as many turns as a Liberty Avenue whore.
If they want to take a wideout, if
Excuse me.
If one of those top guys, if one of those top remaining guys comes off the board, I think they may move up to grab one of the higher end guys left.
Could Washington go receiver here?
Give me either Zachariah or give me Hurst.
Well, what did they do with They didn't trade McLaurin yet, right?
Mm-mm. I'm trying to remember. I can't pull up Washington's depth chart or anything.
Or he asked for him because they didn't want to give him a contract extension or something, right?
Right.
And they didn't do himself any favors. He did exactly well. Daniels was hurt, but he didn't exactly have a great year either.
What pick did the Raiders have? You said it's 91?
91.
They may try to move up ahead of the Steelers. Actually, no, the Steelers just took Bernard. I think we may take a quarterback. I think we go quarterback D-line or quarterback linebacker in our next two picks. So, no, I don't
As
see
of now, McLaurin still is a skill. I would kick the tires on it. I'd give him a call. I wouldn't mind McLaurin.
What's their depth chart at wide receiver? McLaurin,
Washington.
Yeah.
They got on the roster right now McLaurin, Burke, Treylon Burks, De'Ami Brown, Van Jefferson, Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah, they're going wide receiver.
Jalen Lane.
Yeah, they're going receiver. That's a whole lot of woof.
Wait, Jacoby Jones? What? There's got to be a different Jacoby Jones, right?
Injury, obviously, for Jermai
That
McCoy,
can't
who would have
be.
been a top 10 to 15 pick. You see Zachariah Brandt, Spacer from Georgia. Now we get Caleb Earman, and they're the left tackle out of Northwestern. Shorter arm than you prefer. Puts them down. He had a really good career at Northwestern for the Wildcats. I will say this. We have not had running back 3 selected yet. Both Notre Dame running back, Jeremiah Love, Jadarian Price in the first. No running back in round 2. Mike Washington Jr., my third highest rated running back.
No running backs around too. But they picked them up very early in the first.
But they're back.
Mm-hmm.
Commanders with the next pick here.
Well, there's only one school about
Here we go, Josh. Let's see if you're right.
I think Washington goes receiver here.
Amazing town, sports town, and fans, Pittsburgh. Thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys
They
are
could go
amazing.
line too.
As much as I am into introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow, I get a great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew in Washington, D.C. for next year's 2026-27 NFL draft on the Mall in Washington, D.C. Washington, the sports capital.
No.
Yeah, were you looking for someone to clap for that, buddy?
That's
Don't even paying attention to you.
Got some information earlier today.
Sweet Jesus, make the pick!
Flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way, creating more an opportunity for your female athletes across the region.
Oh, come on, dude. Shut up.
Possible. It'll also be
At least throw a dig at the Cowboys or the Eagles in this.
And Macy Grace for their opportunities to come with them. Thank you so much.
Wow. Chicks can play flag football now. Wonderful. Okay, let's go.
Thank you so much.
I don't even give a fuck that it's female. They making a whole sport a big deal.
The 71st pick.
Come on, bro.
26 NFL draft. Sonny Styles was a character person, a great
my God!
Football players for our organization.
Cincinnati's pick better be in.
He taking his whole 15 minutes of fame,
No,
boy.
New Orleans
Bro, cut his
is
mic.
already in.
Bro, they're gonna skip Cincinnati because they're gonna be off the clock by the time this dude's. Come on, man.
Antonio Williams is super.
Okay,
Fucked
finally.
around and
Jesus
missed
fucking
the pick.
Christ.
208 catches. Fourth all
I'm surprised he
time
didn't stand up there and go, you know, Antonio's lucky because
God.
I would have loved to have had him in 91 when I won a Super Bowl. Fuck's sake.
Taking place, led the Tigers, even with the
I'd like to thank you guys for
5 catches,
considering me because no one asked about me since.
10 catches, 142 yards against.
I would like to thank you guys for putting up with this for the past 3 minutes.
TDs in 2024.
It's been tough.
I would like to say I'm sorry to Boomer Esiason for taking all his mic time because he's going to come out here and probably announce the Cincinnati pick.
Whew.
Jesus.
It's Mark Rippin, RYPIEN, not RIPPING.
Yo, if anybody had scheduled him for a motivational speaker and you just saw that, you just canceled.
When's the last time a team, their first 2 picks have both been number 0?
That's probably never.
NFL draft.
All right, pick is in.
Sicario Davis, cornerback, Washington.
Oh, they picked Taco. Okay, see, that's good. Efficient. Now, let's go. Next pick. Let's go. We need that efficiency now because Mark just torched everybody's mic time.
Oh my God, dude.
He went Oscar level fucking speaks. Like the band needed to play him off.
Woo.
Right.
Like the 75th pick have already been chosen. They're just like, damn, now we just have to kind of like, speed this shit up.
Damn, I just realized that on YouTube. Somebody said that Josh is going to bring potato salad with raisins to the cookout. Oh, man.
He said you can't come to the barbecue if you gonna bring the potato salad with raisins.
I'm okay. Hold up now. All I'm gonna say about this is, I don't fuck with that shit. That's all I'm gonna say. I will not further elaborate.
Enough said.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I am not what you call a raisin guy.
So what you going to do? Walnuts instead?
No. Come on now, walnuts. God damn it.
Almonds.
Sir, that's profiling. That's profiling. We better than that. We better than that. Come on. The 3 of us, we better than that.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't even read the message.
I'm just saying, we as a collective group, we better than that.
Hold up. I know what he's going to do, Black. If he comes to the cookout, right? He knows he can't bring the potato salad with the raisins. So since he lives on the western side of Pennsylvania, he gonna bring some shit like bratwurst. Because you know none of the brothers heard of no fucking bratwurst.
No, hold up. No. I
You
don't
gonna
fuck
bring
with
the brat?
Hold up. I don't fuck with bratwurst.
The beer brats?
No, that's a Wisconsin thing.
Or a big ass tub of like sauerkraut for the hot dogs.
No. Ooh, God, no. Sauerkraut's nasty. You're gonna get me started on this shit.
Too much mayo on everything.
Oh, bro.
Motherfucker! This motherfucker knows I don't even like mayo. Don't you fucking start over there in the fucking. See, I was trying to be nice and lay off you. Now you're gonna make me go Hulk Hogan on your ass. God damn it. He knows better. Don't fucking listen to him.
What movie was that when they with Denise Richards, remember? And she was making them white, and she converted them with the fucking sandwich, remember? And it had the mayonnaise on it. It was like Eddie Griffin. What was that movie? That comedy?
Oh my God. Where and
they were doing the karaoke, Ebony and Ivory.
Yes.
Ebony and Ivory are together as one. And he's like, yeah. And he's going back and forth. Yeah.
Okay, Cleveland traded back.
They just showed the Saint. They just showed the Saints front office. It's probably the nicest building in New Orleans.
Wow.
That's a fucking dump, man. New Orleans.
Somehow, some way, they keep getting Super
The
Bowls and
Giants
shit
have
down
moved
there.
up.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
I like
these
that pick.
receivers are dropping.
I like.
Malachi Fields was a quarterback in high school in Charlottesville. Spent his first 4 years in college at Virginia, finished with 1 season at Notre Dame. He had 36 catches and 5 touchdowns. Big receiver. Watch them at Notre Dame this year go up and get those contested grabs. Excellent hands, body control. Like the way he's
There was no crying there, John.
The ball in those contested
We need to put that as under John's name. He's our at home analyst.
Pretty good. The only thing that Malachi doesn't have is that second level top end speed. He ran 4.64 in the 40. I was hoping he ran faster when he got to the combine because he can do all the rest of it.
Yeah, he is huge.
I mean, he did that.
I'm gonna say this.
Big catch, absolute demon.
He's a slower version of Pickens.
But going to be a possession type wide receiver.
The Giants wide receivers combined.
What was his 40 time?
Catchers. Last year, of course, Malik Neighbors played over.
I think he said 4.6. He was in the 4.6s.
Oh wow!
In his season, so the Giants get another pass catch.
You know how good you got to be able to run a 4.6 as a receiver in the league.
Pittsburgh in just a moment.
Dude, his catch radius is like Pickens, though.
Yeah, you better catch everything if you get to you.
And it was at the combine, so it's official. It wasn't a school. It wasn't a school 40. It was at the combine. He did it.
Hey, the name of the movie was Undercover
38 inch.
Undercover Brother. That's it. There it is.
That's it.
Hey, he said, Josh, you definitely 100% clap when the plane lands.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
you know what else I don't do? I don't stand up right away like a lot of fucking people trying to get from the back of the plane either.
I definitely don't do that.
Don't get me started on plane etiquette. Oh shit.
Hey,
that might be.
Don't do that. That gets on my nerves. Hey,
we might have to do a stream.
That clapping up when you land was actually a thing till last night.
Are you serious? Every plane, especially when I go to Vegas, there are at least 8 to 10 plane clappers that when the plane lands, they sit there and they go.
Yeah, no, but that's different though. I've been on hella planes, and the only time I've heard somebody clap that I paid attention to or have participated in was in Vegas. Coming into
I've been on a 12-hour flight from New Zealand to LA, and when we land, there's a couple people that clap, and I'm like, I just want to get off this goddamn plane and get through customs. I'm already 3 steps ahead. I ain't got time to clap. And when I walk past with my carry-on luggage, I'll say thank you to the stewardesses and stuff. I'll be nice, but I'm not clapping. You did your motherfucking job.
I'm clapping.
You're clapping?
12-hour flight, I'm clapping because I'm like, thank God we landed.
I'll clap if it's it's kind of like this. If you tell me it's a 12-hour flight and we get there in 11 hours, so you give me you got me there ahead of time. Like when you say the pizza is due in 45 minutes, but you get there in 30, you get a little bit, you get an extra couple bucks on your tip. I'll give you a clap. You do something like that. You do something impressive, I'll get you a clap. But just getting me there, no. Fucking Jordan probably claps in a goddamn Uber. That's why our government names you. Clapping on a plane. How dare you, sir? How dare you?
was like, let me find out you slow if you clap with an airplane moving.
Yo, there are people that clap, and it's stupid. But the only thing I don't like is only things that are worse than the clappers are the people that stand up and try to like jolt off the back of the plane.
There's been a breach.
And the people that try to like take over all the armrests and shit. There's no armrest etiquette.
Just as I expected.
I think the armrest etiquette is worse.
Oh no, it's worse. But that's what I'm saying. They're worse. Those are the two that are worse than clapper. Plane landing clapper is up there though.
Right. All right, come the Dolphins. They call him flipping.
I would bet insane money the Dolphins are going to have the number 1 pick next year.
Oh wow.
They are going to be terrible.
What did I fucking just do?
For tonight, Texas,
Yeah,
4 players taken in the first 3 rounds. Caleb Douglas now makes it.
Dude, I think he just strained a hammy reaching down to pick up that card he dropped.
Receiving yards and 7 touchdowns. His average per catch of nearly 16 yards was the highest of his career. The Houston game, he was unstoppable. You see him here. Very good length. He tracks the ball well over his shoulder. High pointed, impressive catch radius, and good body control. Now he's got to do a little more.
Signed down there to be their quarterback now?
Overall, I thought improved his game to the point where, with that kind of size, a lot of smaller cornerbacks with a tough time matching up red zone, contested situation, good hand-eye coordination overall.
Black John, who signed to be Miami's quarterback?
Been dropped for a little bit.
Oh, they got
his stride is kind of
what's the dude name? I forgot. Hold on. It's the dude that was a backup. It's a black guy. I forgot his name. Hold on.
It's a nice pickup, man. I like the body type. More consistency. Yeah, 7 drops.
Hold on, let me find this.
Too much.
All right, the crowd getting loud behind us. It is because the Steelers are on the clock here. They've taken a tackle and a wide receiver, and now they're ready to go around 3. Other areas of need as well. Well, you look at the Steelers, Franny, we talked about the areas of concern going in. You know, they're getting that quarterback position figured out.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Mel Kiper's forever talking about the Steelers needing a quarterback for the last 40 years.
For me right now, they can take the best available players for that. They've done so far, rather than reach for a quarterback. Unless they Julian Howard has that physical body type or Taylor Green.
Are we seriously going to play Renegade every time? Okay, the Porters. Okay. Do we take Nussmeier here?
We in the building, man. We here. We here. Man, it's an honor. It's a blessing. Glad to be here with all y'all.
Joey, make the fucking pick. Let's go.
Let's go, Steeler Nation.
Make the fucking pick.
With the 76th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Drew Aller.
Oh, Drew Aller.
God damn it! Oh!
You didn't like Drew Aller? I heard a lot of good things about Drew Aller, though.
All you need to know about Drew Aller is just look at a year and a half ago. Last drive, Penn State against Notre Dame, semifinals of the college football playoff. That's it.
Penn State being drafted by the Pittsburgh
Shit, they're just big games in general.
They wanted a big quarterback.
God damn it.
North. And Drew Aller is that guy. You know, from a quarterback standpoint, physicality, he has it, boy. He can.
Oh, he doesn't have to move far.
The new Ben Roethlisberger.
No, he ain't the new Ben Roethlisberger. Stop that shit. Stop it. Don't do that, Black. Don't be that dude. Oh, my God.
Far too often, but he can make every throw. He can move. He's athletic enough to get a first down on 3rd and 8.
Josh, he sound they speaking very highly of him though.
Fuck Mel Kiper.
Let it rip. And I think obviously because he had the instinctual ability of quarterback moving into the NFL.
Hey, I mean, I'm happy the Steelers finally took a fucking quarterback. So
he's built for the North in the biggest moments. Though,
I guess you can't have it all, right?
It's not a bad move. I mean, at least they finally.
Dude, I'm taking Nussmeier over him.
He's got to be more consistent as a playmaker.
New Steelers quarterback Drew Hour's parents are Brown season ticket holders. Huh? Not anymore.
Is that Michael Phelps at the goddamn party? Who's that dude on the right?
2 years ago against Boise, where there's a simple flat route and he throws it in the ground. He has to figure that out. Mike McCarthy, this is his project. This is his project right here to see if he can iron out and even out that performance.
Okay, Mike. All right, you're a quarterback whisperer. All right. Fine. Fine.
But certainly Drew Hour has the physical prowess.
I have my reservations about that, but fine.
Fine. Steelers went ahead and used the pick that they acquired from the Dallas Cowboys last year in the George Pickens trade on Drew Aller, a quarterback. And this will be an adjustment for Drew Aller.
Drew Aller.
His family are Brown season ticket holders. So the Browns
wow.
Now
yep, not anymore.
His parents are Browns season tickets owners.
Correction, sir. Were. They are
right.
they're currently calling the Browns saying, yeah, about our tickets this year. Yeah, we only need one game. Thanks.
It's crazy when they draft quarterbacks, they don't really go too far geographically outside of Pittsburgh, boy.
They don't, right?
Think about so what you call
I wish they had kept to that mantra back in '84.
I mean, you got fucking Pickett, Pittsburgh. They got Our then you got Ben. He was right. He played for Miami, Ohio.
Well,
Right?
I mean, they did take Mason Rudolph, and he was at Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
But I think the Kenny Pickett pick was forced on them by dopes like Mel Kiper and all these idiot Pitt fucking alum around here.
You know, the quarterback, he's got the rip, the club, the full rush going loose. He had a productive year, combined size with some pretty good.
God damn it. All right, Mike McCarthy, you're the dude that knows quarterbacks. All right, we'll see. We'll see.
When he is on some kind of stunts, if he's stunning from one gap to another,
I'll tell you this much: they love Big Ten quarterbacks because I mean they got Will Howard.
Yeah. The line of scrimmage. That's what it's all about with this. He needs to be told, get off the ball and keep your pads down, and he will be a very disruptive interior defense.
McClellan is going to Green Bay. The headline, we've had two quarterbacks selected here in round number 3. Carson Beck began the third round going to Arizona, and just moments ago, Drew Aller taking a short trip from State College to Pittsburgh, PA. Will be back in just a
You ain't lying, though. They really don't be going too far outside geographically. They like, if we can't come drive and watch your game, we ain't going to pick you.
Ay.
Oh, damn, I watched the end of the Sixers game. They kept it close.
Give me the hockey scores, bud, because I haven't even checked hockey tonight.
NHL current scores.
Carson Beck goes first.
We are going into overtime in Montreal, knotted up at 2 with the Canadiens. And we are scoreless in Utah as the Vegas Knights play the Mammoth. And obviously the Anaheim game has not started yet.
Yeah, Anaheim, Edmonton's the late game. Okay.
And this just did, and it looks like the Penguins have forfeited tomorrow's game.
I mean, shit. Shit, they basically.
Yeah, that didn't go as planned.
No. Hell no.
So we're not going to make. So if hypothetically, let's just say, if they do get swept, which is, I mean, realistically the series is over. But if it's even uglier and they get swept, what kind of changes are we looking at in Pittsburgh next year?
I think I mean, the conversation has to be had about Chris Letang, but I mean, he still has a couple years on a contract, but I think that's where you bury him. You tell
What about Carlson? Are they're not paying his full
Carlson was their
contract,
MVP
right?
this year, and he had like the dudes that have had a bad series. For me, I mean, the dude's had the worst series is Letang. Letang has been just absolutely brutal in this series.
Well, Carlson in Game 3 that wasn't even really getting any ice time. Well, not I shouldn't say any. Well, I don't know if it was just a matchup thing, but he was
I
he
think
was down on his minutes.
yeah, Carlson's fine. I mean, he also got sent to the box when they took all 10 dudes off the ice, even though Carlson didn't even do anything. Carlson's fine. He was literally the team MVP this year. I think a trade will happen. I think Mantha had a great season, but he's had a very average, below average playoffs. I think there will be a huge trade involving Rust or Raquel for a high scoring winger that I will not say the name because I'm trying to manifest it in my mind. He's a highly coveted restricted free agent that is potentially going to be like a sign and trade type.
Left or right?
Dynamic.
I believe he plays the left wing.
Luke Altmaier hopes to be
I believe.
And here comes Pat McAfee again doing that.
Go Andy.
It's Pat. Hold on. Let's see what Pat does this time.
We make some noise for the Bachelor Boys, the band that's been crushing it over the last 2 days.
Really?
Listen, there's a lot of negativity about the Indianapolis Colts.
Dude, how many drinks has he had?
Right.
Is you crush it up, you put it into your palm, and you think to yourself, does any of this matter anymore?
What the hell?
Is he really doing a magic trick?
The future is the only thing that matters. The Colts are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
Oh gosh. That boy feeling himself.
He just did a magic trick on stage. I love Pat McAfee.
I'm joking. I like your team. I like the Colts more. I also like with the 78th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey, DB out of LSU. See you at the Super Bowl, boss. Cheers.
Man, I haven't heard LSU getting called a lot tonight.
Jay Halsey had 10 interceptions.
Well, I mean, that's a product of LSU falling off under Brian Kelly a bit.
Americans.
He said he had 10 interceptions at 3 different schools.
Yo,
And here's the thing. He's played a lot of football.
how about Pat McAfee in doing all that still only took up a quarter of the time Mark Rippon did?
Yeah, right.
Bro, he went into a promo and a magic trick and only took up a quarter of the time.
I think he's a little bit limited. If you can get him down in the box, and he can be physical. And you.
So back to Pittsburgh. So back to the Pens real quick. So you're thinking it's more of a. You're thinking if it ends ugly, it's more of a nose job, not a facelift.
I think there will be a bit of a facelift in terms of because I don't think they re-signed Skinner, and Seelos is an RFA that I think they'll probably re-sign him. But the future in goal is right now in Wilkes-Barre. Murashoff is going to be their number one, probably starting next year. I think it's more of like it's a retool on the fly. They've got a lot of young players that'll be coming up in camp next year that needed a bit more seasoning. So I think like Harrison Brunick is on the blue line. He will be part of the team next year. He'll make the team next year.
Zachariah Grant.
Damn!
Oh, the Falcons get him. I think that I really think they're trading Kyle Pitts now.
And there's the moment that Zachariah.
What's wrong with him though?
You want to talk about not having to move far.
Here he goes. He's crying. That's what's wrong with him, Black. He's crying.
What'd you say?
That's what's wrong with him. He's crying.
Yo, these dudes have so many
Oh,
crosses on their fucking pants. What are they, Prince?
With his punt return, he'll take it to the house. He did it as a kickoff returner as well as an 18-year-old true freshman at USC. This kid can fly. 4.35. I thought he might run into 4 series. He is explosive, run after the catch ability, able to create separation out of his release.
I was afraid Baltimore might take him. Whew.
But he ran one at the combine.
that boy paid for it when he got in the end zone.
His brother's not projected to be drafted, right? What's he going to be? An unsigned free agent?
Yeah, I don't think he's being projected to be anything.
Utilize him that way and in this Georgia offense, but certainly with the quickness, the explosions, the speed,
You know what?
we're good.
I'm not really
way to the level of
I'm not really hurt by that. I just
factor in the kickoff return ability.
I'd rather have the bigger receiver, honestly. Brasley, he's still on the board.
My brother-in-law just texted me, and I quote, "I don't like the QB pick." Now, I will say that does come with a caveat. He is a Pitt fan, so he by nature already hates all things Penn State.
The arch rival of the Steelers, for their 6 very good players in this draft. In Vega Ioane and Zion Young, and let's find out who their 3rd pick will be right now.
Yeah, these motherfuckers took Ioane. That's who I wanted in the first round.
Oh, shit. I got Flamin' Hot Doritos? Oh.
Man, Mark Ingram, shut the fuck up. We put you on your ass.
Pittsburgh played in y'all stadium. I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game.
Johnson on the street?
Hey, why are you stunting on him?
He ain't stunting on shit.
The Kings of the AFC North.
Dude, hey, Kings of the AFC North, I'm sorry, you missed the kick last year. You must have been in a hyperbaric chamber or something. Sit your purple ass down, Prince.
Jacoby Lane, wide receiver, USC. Flock Nation, let's go.
Oh yeah, he bit. The Ravens are big mad. They were gonna pick Zachariah Branch.
Jacoby Lane had 92 catches for 16 touchdowns.
Wait, so what's it called? Chris Bell still hasn't been drafted either.
The king in the north. The king in the north.
Let us gingerly touch tips.
Goddamn right. I'll slow raise like I'm Jon Snow too. Goddamn right, motherfuckers.
That fool said let's gingerly touch what?
Think about where we are.
While they had their swords up, they gingerly touch tips.
Right.
I want to see a little bit more, but playing overall, I thought had a good skill set.
Oh, wait a minute. They just unveiled the Ravens' entire draft board.
That is good, though, Lou.
What?
What's that?
Oh yeah, huh?
Yo!
You know what I mean? We are in the
Somebody
third round.
screenshot that.
Like 20%
I need their board. I thought the Steelers. I'm screenshotting that fucking board, and I'm roasting them. Come on.
I'll tell you, his catch rate is special.
I'm not even
Jordan,
recording
if you
it,
are in the
so-
chat, use your
Oh
rewind
yeah, I
feature
guess
to
the
go back
recording on
and
here. So, yeah.
freeze and screen grab that fucking
Oh yeah,
draft
hold
board
on.
and send it to me.
Dude, speaking of draft boards, did you see there wasn't players on it. Dude, the Raiders draft board, it's like the first of its kind. Did you see the draft board that they put in this year?
I did not.
To work with a little mini run on wide receivers.
It's got all kinds of shit in it.
Jacksonville does.
You have to show me. You have to send me something on that.
And it's all digital. There's no pretty wild.
First pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Albert Regis, defensive tackle, Texas A&M.
My man's name is Al.
Two-year starter run stuffer in the middle of that outstanding Aggies defense.
His name is Al Regis.
Right. Albert.
I'm not gonna call him Fat Albert.
10 picks away. Keep moving. Let's go. Pick it up.
Pick it up. We moving right along, huh?
I'm not gonna call him Fat Albert.
Nah. You too big.
I mean, he ain't quite 300 pounds, but you give him a couple more extra meals, he'll hit 300.
The Jags looks like they pick again too, and another 7 picks.
Said he got you. Jordan said he got
Thank you. See,
Yeah,
now that's more like
I
it.
do want to see that though.
That's more like it. Oh, hell yeah. I got to see that board. That's insane that they would allow that they would allow NFL Network or ESPN or any of that to have like that access. Like the board being right there.
Work with there as
That's
well.
crazy.
Pretty good overall. All right, there have been a lot of emotions tonight. The Atlanta Falcons have got the Terrell brothers excited to be playing together.
The Terrell brothers.
Yeah, they already have his older brother on the team.
The bloodline.
And then there's the branches.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't pick him actually. I know who I want.
Speaking into existence, Black.
I bet you Branch would have been higher. I bet you he would have went higher had he just kept his ass at USC.
Not only that, but also that shit that he got involved in last week. He had some sort of little dust up last week with the law. It wouldn't be the first time you've heard of some shit like that happening and somebody falling an extra round. Because he was projected. There were some places that had him going to the Steelers in the second round. And next thing you know, nope.
Nada.
Hold on, I got an update from Jordan.
There, huh?
He said it's too blurry. Man, I think with the type of quality that some of these NFL teams have and the capabilities they have, they 100% are eyeing up the Ravens fucking draft board.
Hold on, wait. I'll go back. Hold on. Where's my remote? Let me see something. I mean, I'm watching on 120 inch television. Let me see something.
Oh, damn. Sick humble brag, bro.
Let me see something.
Hold up. Go back though and see. Because you know how like iPhone does, it blurs out your background?
Yeah. They definitely didn't do that on camera, though, because that shit, like you saw, like it was clear as day, all the rounds, and they had names.
Right,
it wasn't like it was like empty spots.
Well, what did I just do? No.
Oh, shit. That 120-inch TV ain't helping you now, is it?
No. What did I just... Oh, man. Come on now.
Oh.
Actually, no, I'm lying because I don't have my I don't have my short throw on. I'm on a 80. I'm only watching on a 75 inch. Hold on.
Oh, only. So damn, you just cut your size in half. Pause.
Yeah, because the comes down in front of that.
I mean, look, I have an 85-inch that I'm currently watching on, and that shit. I mean, it wasn't like big on my screen, but there were names.
That'll be announced.
Damn, 5 wide receivers drafted in the last 11 picks.
Oh, here we go.
Makes sense. Which means the Steelers are absolutely not going to pick another wide receiver at 85.
The 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange, nose tackle, Iowa State.
Wait, that's a Falcons.
Orange.
Your favorite.
They were right to the Falcons, right?
Call the man Zeke Citrus.
Yeah, Greeny. And you talk about a guy.
They were right after the Falcons, right? Yeah.
It was before. Was it before the Falcons, right?
I think it was right after it.
Shit. Hold on. Go back. Can you?
It's right after. Here it is. I got it.
Can be that Chris Jones type.
Yeah, they're after the Falcons.
There's Branch. There's the Falcons.
That's right, because the Falcons took Branch and the Ravens were gonna take Branch, I think.
The first and second down.
Well, he only had
All
during
right,
his
here we
career
go.
1
I'm
sack.
playing
Only
it.
God
had
damn, this motherfucker's huge.
What I take for production. That's why I had him 119 on my pick board. They're taking him at pick 82. That's a reach for me. We'll be continuing in 15 seconds after this quick word.
Oh, here it is. Ravens. Pick us in. All right, here we go.
Green's family vacation started with Expedia. Dad knew his
Let's see what we got.
Okay, we're getting analysis from John. Come on, John. Tell me you can see that shit.
Here comes
I know, right?
I skip it because Ingram's walking on the stage now, and I want to skip past it.
Fuck him.
Well, I'm only doing it because I don't know when they show it.
I know.
I don't wanna...
I know, but still, fuck Mark Ingram. I'm 2-0 in that game. That's because your bitch ass didn't play half the other times we played. You guys played in there. Tell me, what's Lamar's record in Pittsburgh, Mark?
Right.
The real Kings of the North. Hit the button again, Black. Hit it again. Let them know.
I got you. Oh man.
God damn. Hold on.
Yeah, they got
Ingram's on a
Brazil.
ribbon. Hold on. There we go.
The king in the north. The king in the north.
All right. Here's his highlights. I'll be coming up right now.
King of the North.
Amen. Except no motherfucking substitutes.
The Panthers went and got the receiver from Tennessee.
More than just a protocol correct. This guy can run every route. He can make contested catches. I didn't see him get jammed up not one time at the line of scrimmage. He made DB.
All right, there it is. All right. 5th round, 4th round. All right, here we go.
He dropped here to the 3rd, but it is not the way he played the game. The guy
So you can see names?
I'm lining up
Hold on,
against
I'm looking now. All right, we got.
Look, my technique better be right, and I better be locked in, or he will make you look silly.
Tell you what, attack the ball a little more. I think if he does that, take advantage
You
of that
can
size,
make it.
he's an athlete.
You can make that a couple of them, but
Look, from a talent standpoint, I thought he could have been.
only because you know who they were. You know what I mean? Like,
that dropped him into the second. Here he is going in the 3rd round. Let's get the talented football player. Their division rival Buccaneers will pick next in round 3 from Pittsburgh right after this.
what I'm trying to see is, you can't really. Can't really make it.
I'm waiting for the internet. We'll wait till the internet sleuths freaking like blow that shit up and
somebody gonna figure it out.
Someone's gonna fucking have that board. Someone undoubtedly has that board.
There is a punter in the 5th round.
Oh my god! They gave a punter a 5th round grade. How the
That's
fuck
what it
is
said?
this? Oh my god!
Because I can see the positions better than the names. Yeah, that's a P. That's a punter for sure.
Oh my god! And they did get rid of. Hold up. So they did get rid of the punter, if I'm not mistaken, this offseason. If I'm not mistaken, so holy shit.
Based on their 5th round, they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's their 17th guy, their 17th ranked player of the 5th round.
Oh, dude, they are absolutely picking a fucking punter. Dude, lock it in.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Now the question is, can we bet?
Yeah, that's what I was about
Right.
to say. If there's betting markets, holy shit.
And now you can also see. Let me see. So the guys in yellow. Hold on. Then they have
Oh, you can see
another
their
kicker
key
in the
too?
6th round. So yeah, like it's because they have like white, and then they have guys that are in yellow.
Right.
On
I
the
did see
the
the guy.
guys
I
they
did see there were
drafted,
names
and
in
then the guys
yellow.
in green.
You
They
can't
had
take a
guys in
picture.
green.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
that's
trying to
won't
see
be
what the
able to.
greens for.
that is crazy. Wow.
Offensive tackle. Yeah, it's hard to. They got a quarterback in the 6th round. Actually, they have 2 quarterbacks in the 6th round.
It's probably the kid from like North Dakota State and shit.
What team is this?
Baltimore.
The Buccaneers. Hey, that's Gene. Hey, that's the
Who?
voice of Florida State football too for a long time.
Oh, which team?
No, Baltimore. Baltimore.
Oh,
Most of this tremendous draft. I'd like to thank the late Malcolm Glazer and the Glazer family for providing me with the opportunity to broadcast not just one, but 2 Super Bowl championships. Super Bowl
Love Gene
37,
Deckerhoff.
Super Bowl 55,
oh, they took my fucking player.
worldwide. Touchdown
Love
Tampa
Gene.
Bay.
Oh my goodness.
Touchdowns Tampa
Love
Bay
Gene.
with the 84th pick
They took
in
my
the
player.
2026 NFL draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State.
Damn.
Go Bucs!
That was your pick, really?
Hey, just a
Yeah.
fraction under 6'4". Last 2 years at Georgia State,
Yo.
caught 127
That dude got
balls.
rejected from Raider Nation and decided to put creamsicle on.
Level,
Number 4, 210 pounds, 4.4 in the 40. This is a horsepower pick. You may not have heard of the name Ted Hurst, but if you ask any DB at the Senior Bowl, they've heard of Ted Hurst. He showed up.
Damn.
And on a year when you lose Mike Evans to the San Francisco 49ers, Jason Light goes out and gets that Mike Evans type guy, a guy that can
Yeah,
go up
fuck
and win
someone
the
that's all Sunbelt.
he can win contested catches. His route running mail needs to be redefined. But as far as somebody that is a big play waiting to happen, that can go up and make it, can run away from DBs, Ted Hurst has a ton of upside.
Yeah, that gets that level of competition. And the Murray State game, he was a man among boys. South Alabama, he was phenomenal. And as you said, when he goes
Damn, man.
players and you stick out and you get attention, that speaks volumes. And again, that's a skill set.
I gotta say, I don't mind Tampa Bay's draft so far.
Dribbling.
Their first 3 picks is playing next year.
All right. I think we go D line here.
Y'all up?
Yeah. I think we go D line or linebacker.
To lose his shit.
The thing was, is this dude could
I'm
celebrate
pissed.
after the catch like a guy who's 5'11".
I think we go D line or linebacker, and if it's Kyle Lewis, I think Lewis Riddick will
Damn.
fucking cream his pants live on TV.
Quarterback out of Penn State. Terrible towels are out. And one of the stars is back on the stage. Pittsburgh, I got to hear you with this pick. With the
Cam, I just need you to fucking show up this year.
2026 NFL Draft, the 6th time Super Bowl winners,
and
soon to be 7th. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Jalen Everett, defensive back, Georgia.
Oh, we went DB. All right, D line is the pick. D line 99 will be my prediction.
As Georgia finished with 5 interceptions, first team All SEC last year. And he's got great speed. Ran 4.38 Lewis at the combine.
He's got tremendous physical skills. There's no question about that. At 6'1", almost 200 pounds, 37 vert, 10-4 broad jump. Look, he's just one of these guys who, when he's up at the line of scrimmage now, this is where he's at his best. I think that's where he locks in the most. And that's where he can then play some good aggressive.
He's got some wheels.
Show some zone instincts. Georgia likes to play that split safety cover 4 type of look, and he showed that. But I'll tell you, against Auburn week 7, against Ole Miss,
the Browns moved up.
They really worked him over pretty good now. And I didn't like his competitive profile as far as how he was responding to it. He just couldn't seem to be able to lock in and kind of have good route recognition, play with good feet, good closing quickness. But look, when you're drafting here in the 3rd round, you're drafting guys who are all those 6'2", 200 pounds and front 4.3. There are going to be some things you're going to need to work with. There's some things they need to work on with him.
See Mike McCarthy there, the new coach of
the Browns have moved up.
Yep. Well, let me get my battery charger. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Man, look, is she making this pick angry?
Moved up for a tackle from Florida. Rip.
They're taking 2 linemen in the draft.
Yep. They sure are.
Basketball. Look, he has enough athleticism. Run blocking, he got movement on the drive blocks, showed the ability to effectively pull and wall off opponents. Pass protection, the lateral agility got my attention. Active, powerful hands. He will lose out, though, to power. And I think that's the issue with Austin Barber moving forward.
Was Austin Barber, baby.
Deal with on a better basis, more effective basis.
And you saw that show up when they played against Miami. Ruben Bain got into him pretty good because he is almost 6'7". And he's just got to play lower. The punch timing has to be on point when you're playing against guys that can just get up into your catch. And that's something he's going to have to contend with at the NFL, too. He's already put it on tape.
Okay, y'all remember my brother Dennis, right?
Ruben Bain already
yeah.
Your flaws are.
He is excited for. He is a Penn State fan, so he's excited over the.
In Miami made 4 selections already, and the Dolphins are next up here. Pick number 87. And they're ready to go.
Well, the Dolphins didn't waste no time.
With the 87th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end, Ohio State.
15 catches, 2
wide
touchdowns
receiver,
last
tight
year,
end.
sort of a
Yeah.
throwback tight end. Great blocker in the run game at 261 pounds. Got a lot of the
Is that a Dolphins cheese head?
Combinations. These guys had 23 with a pretty good grade. Kazmarek came from Ohio to Ohio State. Limited pass catching upside, not real elusive. Lets the ball get into his body at times. What he is, we know what he is. He's a blocker. That's what he does. Look, against Michigan, he was outstanding in that regard. Talk about a guy who really gets after it. Plus blocker, both out of the backfield and in line. Sustains.
He's got long snapper projection.
Pretty sure-handed. When the ball was thrown to him, he usually caught it. Runs hard after the catch, but he's limited in the pass receiving game. But as a blocker, Will Kazmarek is one of the best in this draft.
Man, we haven't had any in-home analysis for a while, bud. They haven't really shown too many homes, so we need to start critiquing like the furniture.
Going to get one of the 3 picks.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Jags, Bears, Niners, and Raiders.
I must say, damn, my city can look good at times.
My city.
My city can occasionally put up my city can occasionally look good.
pick it up. What they call that? Clean up good a little bit.
Hey, if what it takes is to get the damn draft here to clean up some of the shit going on around here, shit, I'm all for it.
Wow, what's going on?
They're trying to revitalize like down the Golden Triangle and stuff. So they did a lot of investment. Like Market Square was bad, even though there's like little restaurants and stuff in there. Market Square, like that's right by my work. It's just a terrible place, especially if you go there like in the middle of the afternoon and shit. Like a lot of bad shit was happening around there. Next thing you know, we get the draft. The state pumps in funding, and the NFL pumps in funding, and all of a sudden they're revitalizing all different parts of like downtown and shit.
Man. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Hey, Black, can you give me an update on the hockey since John just stepped away? I appreciate you, bud.
Okay, Google. What's the hockey scores?
Currently, the Oilers are tied with the Ducks 0-0 in the first period. The Golden Knights are trailing the Utah Mammoth 2-0 at the end of the first period. The Lightning lost to the Canadiens 3-2.
Ooh!
Did you hear it?
Vegas and Tampa are in trouble. I need Anaheim to win that fucking game. Oh my God, do I need Anaheim to win that game against Edmonton?
Nice.
Because if I'm going down, I want as many fucking miserable people as I can get. Toronto's already miserable. Give me Edmonton being miserable. Give me Tampa being miserable. And Vegas for everything that they do. And they're all cutthroat. And they go out in the first round to Utah? Yeah. Oh.
Kyle Lewis and Jay Sean Barham, who's got off the edge or off ball, but Kyle Lewis, where does he fit in the NFL?
Look, I think he's a Derek Brooks type guy. I think he can play off ball linebacker. You don't have to go to safety.
We'll talk about that in a moment, but the Jags are ready to go.
I think, well, if the Jags don't take him here, I think the Steelers might be in on Kyle Lewis.
2026 NFL Draft. Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon, guard from Oregon.
Damn.
There's that name you've been waiting for, Mel. Been waiting a long time. I thought it could go early second round. I graded him out that high. It was a key to the Ducks rushing for 261 yards, and averaged 7.3 a carry in the rain at Iowa City against the Iowa Hawkeyes. And you think about it, started at Wyoming, USC, then Oregon, 4-year
That's the most Jaguar fans have ever gathered outside of Jacksonville.
Pass protection did a solid job. He uproots guys. He's got heavy hands. He will lock you out. I was impressed. He's 6'4 and a quarter, 314 pounds, huge hands, 33 and a half arms, got a 35 vertical.
Impressed you really? Tell us how impressed you really were, Mel.
You know what?
I know, right?
This posture and pass.
Yo, John, did you hear the hockey? Did you hear when Blacks did the hockey scores?
Finesse wrestlers, but you're right. He is a mauler.
Montreal won in overtime. Utah's up 2. Utah's up 2-0 on Vegas.
Different, but I'll tell you.
I want chaos. If my team's going down, I want chaos.
Here come the Bears.
Here.
A lot of people giving them a lot of Super Bowl.
I really think. I mean, I think
That's the pick.
I think the Flyers could potentially ride the wave to they can get to the conference finals.
I think Carolina works them.
With the 89th pick, 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver, LSU.
I think this might be the year that Carolina breaks through and actually makes the final. Because everything's breaking right for them. Like Tampa is a bogey team of theirs. They don't have to worry about if
you talk about a guy as a run on end
if
around.
Montreal beats them, they don't got to worry about them. I think Buffalo and Montreal are like going to be problems moving forward in the East. I don't think they're ready.
Second on the team this year.
I think the playoffs are breaking perfectly for Carolina right now. That's crazy.
He was outstanding. That was a career gain for him overall. I think you look at Xavier Thomas, that speed is rare. You see him here after the catch, turn it upfield, take it.
I kind of like him.
Just in the open field, he had off to the races. Nobody's going to catch Xavier Thomas from a speed standpoint. He's got rare skill set there. Look, consistency. He's catching the football.
Yeah, imagine him going to that offense in Chicago.
But they just got a tight end, a wide receiver, and 2 linemen.
What kind of dumbass getup is that?
Safety.
Stupid ass fucking
There was John's pick. Thieneman.
Niners are up, and we are on the clock.
Thinking postseason thoughts. So are the 49ers. Their pick is next.
Oh, they took our damn running back.
2026 NFL Draft. The San Francisco 49ers select Kaylon Black, running back, Indiana.
But JMU.
I think we would have grabbed him.
I think the Steelers may. I think these next couple picks with Vegas and the Cowboys.
Right, and it's like 14 of those kids.
I'm nervous about Kyle Lewis still being there.
For what they accomplished at Indiana, and he was a key guy with Roman Hemby, who transferred in from Maryland. And you look at what Kaylin Black did this year, over 1,000 yards, averaged 5.6 a carry. He attacks the line of scrimmage, runs hard. Talk about a guy in the users 3 playoff games with for 240.
He's going to learn from McCaffrey.
With 3 touchdowns, excels at picking up yards over contact, the drive, the contact balance, exceptional. Limited as a pass catching option. He's got to work on that aspect of his game. I was surprised he wasn't invited to the combine, Lou.
Yeah,
I think if the number 2 back, this kid will get the job done.
He'll embarrass it. If you do not play with leverage against him, once he gets to the second level, he will flat out embarrass you. Only 4 receptions this year.
Dang, he wasn't invited to the combine, and he made it in the 3rd round.
They put a lot of
on a national championship winning team too.
How tough they are and how they run the football fits perfectly in San Francisco.
Think about that.
Number 19 is next.
That's crazy.
The Raiders will make it this 49er.
Okay. We're really doing the Iron Man helmet thing?
Let's see.
You can't collect all the Infinity Stones, dummy. You all only have 5 rings.
Like eating it.
The clock's ticking. They're looking to trade out.
Yeah. Wait, nope, the pick's in.
We might as well. Shit, there ain't nobody else on the.
Nah, pick's in. But I'll tell you what, they put that lady up there. She's like, we were gonna go to you tomorrow to do all the Saturday picks, but yeah, we need to cut some time because of Mark Rippon, so we're putting you in a little early.
Right.
We're putting you in a little early. You gotta go out there and just run through these picks. Be military with your precision.
Oh, so the dude the corner he missed all last year because he was hurt. But he was position ranked 2 though.
You guys already went edge, so I don't think you're going edge again. Ooh.
There's still a couple good receivers out there.
I was about to say, wide receiver here? You think?
I'm really surprised they haven't taken one. Honestly. They need a good they need
Let me throw
someone
this
that's
out
just
there.
a solid route runner.
I know you're not going to be a big fan of this, but what if they're low-key in on A.J. Brown?
I think that deal's already done with New England.
But with it being a post-June 1st.
I personally, I'd have zero interest in that. I don't want any of that.
That's what I'm saying. I know you wouldn't be a fan of it. Yeah, like I
Me
said, I knew
neither.
you
I'm
wouldn't
not
be
a
a fan of
fan
it,
of
but
it
what
either.
if, like, are they really gonna get past this pick without picking a wide receiver?
Yeah, because I think that they're not tripping off the wide receiver group like that because he's gonna scheme them open. They're gonna get open.
Mm. And it is a wide
I
receiver
don't
heavy
think, like I
draft
said,
next year.
having a tight end like this, I really don't think. I think they realize they need one, but I don't think they don't have a super hard on who we're taking.
I know you aren't going to want to hear this, but hear me out. If you guys have a very bad season, all right, I know, but believe me, I'm coming around to the good news.
Hold on.
If
The Las Vegas Raiders made pick number 1 in this draft, and now they'll make pick number 91. And they're led.
See who the hell we about to pick.
You know, it's interesting. I don't know if you people know what's going on behind the scenes back here, but I want to give you a little insight.
Oh, now he gotta take his.
holy shit,
And the league has a big board, and there's constant communication within those teams, and they're going back and forth, trying to make deals, trying to cut trades, trying to do all kinds of things. It's constant communication. And
Matt Millen, you were terrible as a
all
GM.
goes back right behind that little door back there. And they have a staff of about 10 people in there
Oh.
just killing it tonight. So I would like to just give if you guys can give them a big hand, that'd be awesome.
You know what?
Okay, the behind the scenes staff. You could have just said, "Hey,
They've
how
done a
about the
phenomenal
on-site
job.
staff?"
Anyway,
Clap, clap, clap.
with the 91st pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trey Zoom III, guard Texas A&M. Go
Wow.
Raiders!
Okay. So
tackle at A&M
So,
elected to move in.
to go back to my point,
Blocker in the conference. Yeah, 6'6"
let's
and a
say
half,
let's say the Raiders pick top
did it
4,
back in the
top
day.
5 next year.
I know it's way back. Raider offensive line.
You guys are getting a stud wide receiver next year.
He only has 32.5-inch arm.
Yeah.
Side,
Say that again. Wait, say that one. I'm sorry. One more time.
If you end up picking in the top 4, the top 5 of next year's draft,
Right.
you are absolutely getting a stud wide receiver. Jeremiah Smith.
It depends on why we're bad.
Best year.
I would say Jeremiah Smith.
Removed from the interior of the offensive line.
You have Cam Coleman.
He played one of his best games.
Ryan
this season
Williams.
in the playoff, which was
And you've got a
surprising.
couple couple other wide receivers, but those 3 alone are going to be top 20, studs. Like Jeremiah Smith could arguably be 1-1 next year.
I don't disagree with you. The only thing is, well, one, I want to know why. I'd like to know why we're bad next year. Like, why we're bad if we have a bad season.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second thing is, if we are bad, if we move on from Crosby, then that also puts defensive end in play.
Yeah. Definitely.
If defensive end isn't in play, then yeah, probably wide
In
receiver.
the 2026 NFL Draft.
2026 NFL Draft. Dallas Cowboys select Shaquan Barber.
Jay-Sean Gorham,
The hell?
linebacker, Michigan. Hot.
Okay. I'm getting tired of all right, I got to do this rant. I didn't want to do it, but now I got to. It's time to retire Drew Pearson's ass from coming out and announcing draft picks. He was funny as fucking Philly. Like, that was an all-time great troll. You had your moment.
Now he's just getting a pass.
Yeah. No. Like, that was the moment to just let Tony Dorsett fucking make the pick. They didn't even need to bring his punk ass out there. Put him out to pasture. I'd rather Jerry Jones himself come out and announce the pick. That would be entertaining. the Dallas Cowboys and Jared Jones, me, because I'm Jared Jones, and I'm proud to select me, Jared Jones.
Put his hand down.
You know,
gotta
you
get
do
his
shit like that.
pass
Like
man.
that would be hilarious.
From a win standpoint, from a first standpoint, he has the ability and the tools to be that 3-4 outside linebacker. He just got to refine his pass rush.
Well, I'll tell you what, when he started off the season playing off ball at a stack position on the inside, he was fantastic. He was lights out. He gives them a ton of versatility now. This guy can play any position on the second level.
And here the Cowboys, if we look at
You go to Rams.
so far, they've done exactly that. The Rams are next at pick 93.
With the 93rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Keegan Charles, tackle from Missouri. Welcome to the family, brother.
And Keegan Trout started
What are they, the mafia?
over 7 college seasons at 4 different schools. He jumped 25 years old earlier this month. He had the second highest production score.
I mean, I guess you
among
can't
all
say
the tackles
Ram
this year at the
Nation,
combine.
even though that franchise has literally been across the fucking nation.
People do that as well, Paul. He is a tough football player.
Pop quiz, gentlemen. Where did the Rams originate?
Good technique and
St. Louis.
to run blocker. He has
I gotta say,
Negative.
ability to get to the second
I
level.
don't think I gotta be honest. I don't think anybody, like everyone has their catchphrases. Like you got you got Steel Curtain, but nothing sounds like Raider Nation. All these other teams that do it, it doesn't sound the same.
The answer, by the way, is Cleveland.
In LA, Mike Smart pick up here in the 3rd round.
All offense.
They were originally the Cleveland Rams. Way back.
Number 13 when they took Ty Simpson. They had a tight end.
Yeah,
and a
and Dan
lineman.
Orlovsky had a boner. Like that motherfucker was tripoding today over that Ty Simpson pick.
ESPN.
Dude, he was walking. That dude, his
outdoor power.
like his junk came in the his fucking dick came in the room 5 minutes before he did. He had such a boner over that
So
pick.
11 more picks. So we are 9 picks away from our other pick. We're going to take wide receiver there. That's what because there's not that many picks in between that one. Actually, we have 2 picks that are kind of close together, but that won't be until Lamar. That's round 4.
I think we may be in on Kyle Lewis if he gets to 99. Which I would have never thought he'd have made it there. That's me. That's just me being honest. I'm like Outcast. Just being honest.
Just being honest. Winding down these last couple picks.
Who's got Mr. Irrelevant this year? Which team?
Great question.
Oh no. Let's see.
Might be Denver, actually. Because they got like 3 7th-round picks.
Well, I know the Steelers have a couple of 7th-round picks, but it's not Mr. Irrelevant.
Denver.
It is Denver?
They got Mr. Irrelevant and the dude before that.
Mm-hmm. Didn't they have the league's best record?
They got the last and the next to the last.
I think they're compensatory picks. I don't think
They
they're,
are. Damn, Steelers got hella picks in the 7.
Yep.
Broncos, the Broncos just like backloaded all their picks. They must about to. They up to something.
Well, compensatory. they're based on free agents that you
Yeah, the compensatory picks are
25 pass catchers and counting. Drafted through 3 rounds. That is already the most in the common draft era. We still have quite a few picks to go before we wrap up for the night. 3 more in round 3 plus 4 compensatory selections. So here are the Dolphins now at pick number 94.
Malik Willis.
Man,
That's who they signed.
Why did McCoy drop so bad?
26 NFL draft. The Miami Dolphins select Chris Bell, wide receiver, Louisville.
There's the one.
72 catches and 6 touchdowns as a senior for the Cardinals before 20. CL ended his season on November 22nd.
Do the Raiders have pick 100?
But here he is, drafted
No.
in round 3. Talking about Anfield, Yates
102.
the first draft. He was maybe a
Oh,
mid
okay,
to late
102.
first round pick out of Louisville. He got hurt in November. He is a talented kid against Virginia. He was outstanding. Talk about much more consistent catching the football this year. Talk about a guy who does a great job in those contested situations. Could use a little more polish as a route runner, but like you said, 72 catches, 6 touchdowns. We're all
Hey Mel,
career
I
highs.
want to know, how do you run routes?
Exceptional. I won't talk about the pick game, Lou. That was another. He was uncoverable, and he was
It's above his pay grade.
that speed could take a short pass, turn it into a big
Motherfucker
play.
says he needs more. That's one of his go-to lines. Needs more polish as a route runner. The fuck do you know about route running?
They're getting ready for the 2027 season.
If you watch him play at his best, he reminds you of A.J. Brown. Like that physical, big, thick upper body build. He's explosive, not defined as a route runner, but he's going to be tough for DBs to handle, especially in one-on-one. Nobody's going to want to press man this young man because of his upper body.
Yeah, what you want to give him is side-breaking catch and run route. But he's just going to run away from man coverage. He's going to break arm tackles as he's going across the field, and then he's just going to kick in the afterburner. Right. It's just a matter of when is he going to be available? How is his rehab going? When can you get him on the field?
It's New England. This is exactly what I expected out of Pittsburgh. Yep. We all know why I'm here. Ain't that right? Yeah.
Motherfucker, you up there wearing
Listen,
fucking pale ass pink shit.
Fans that I had to wait in the back. Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you, Pittsburgh.
Sweet
Yeah, we
Jesus.
appreciate you guys too. I'm here to announce the greatest organization's 95th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The greatest organization select Eli Raradon, tight end, Notre Dame.
Eli Road and
The organization with the greatest player of all time that you can thank for all your rings, Dion.
245. He's the 7th Notre Dame
Now
tight
get
end
the fuck
to be
off the
drafted in
stage.
the last 9 years.
Right, Steelers.
Now, a lot of physical skills at 6'6", 245. He is a guy who, when you split him out in the slot, he can really get down the middle of the field. He's just seeing it right here on this wide, deep cross. And he'll
The
go up
greatest
and catch the
wait.
ball on a consistent
Do they
basis.
now hold the record for most losses in the Super Bowl?
Turns into a runner immediately. And he can go
Wait,
up
say
and
it
high
again?
on it. Difficult contested catches. Will
Do
compete
the-
in the
do
run
the-
game.
I think the Vikings do, don't they?
I love the upside. Now, this is a
No, the
great
Vikings
third
only
round
have what?
because if
4
we can get
losses?
bigger-
Denver has 4.
It's
They have
New England has 6.
coming out of Nebraska.
6
Scott Ware,
losses.
offensive lineman.
I remember.
I'm pretty sure they're 6 and 6 in the Super Bowl all time.
Grandfather, his
Yeah,
family.
I guess you got a point because they that's right because they had the earlier one with the Bears. Yeah, they do have a bunch.
Plays down the field.
And they're lucky to win a couple of the ones with Brady. So, I mean, shit. Greatest organization, my ass.
The hometown team. What's the East today?
Okay, so we moved up 3 spots.
All right, here y'all go.
All right, is it Kyle Lewis?
All right, now, when I said 6 times going on 7, I didn't hear y'all get loud enough. So y'all got to be loud when I do this, all right?
I love Cam.
The 96th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The 6th time, soon to be 7th time, Super Bowl champions. Select Jennings Dunker,
Guard, Iowa. Big dog.
Okay, they moved up for the guard. Okay.
Oh, he definitely hunt elk for sure.
The mullet is the stuff of
Yeah.
Jennings Dunker started 38 games at right tackle, all Big Ten
He said
each
he
of the
hunts
last
elk
2 years.
for sure.
A tackle, right tackle, we have to kick inside the guard, 6'5", 319.
Oh my goodness. This dude is going to be a fucking local legend in no time.
We do a better job.
Yeah, he got a mullet and everything.
Dude, the dumbass Yinzers are going to embrace this dude is going to be a cult hero around here.
These Iowa kids well coached to transition.
I am telling you right now, I'm setting the over-under at Dunker jerseys next year at 4.5, and I would hammer the over.
I think Jennings Dunker, they have to move inside to right back to the guard.
Dunker
to run the football and be a powerful run team.
Look at that flow.
But as far as the run block,
dude, that's hockey level flow.
Scouting question for you, Lewis.
Look at his autograph. It just says dunk 6'7".
You know, Kipe, that's special, bro. That's special right there. Dunker got
oh, damn. They just put Kuiper on blast.
I think you can.
That don't even look like Mel Kiper.
We have 4 picks left to go to stay with us in Pittsburgh.
Mel Kiper didn't even recognize himself.
And of course, he had to have a fucking purple tie on the
Sucks,
Baltimore
bro.
bitch.
Dude, Kuiper, he's not good. He was first.
Correct. And no, it wasn't even about being first. He became a much bigger deal after that whole thing between him and the Indianapolis GM live at the draft.
Yeah.
When that GM popped off and went, who the hell is Mel Kiper, and did all that shit, that dude got Mel Kiper paid in perpetuity. So that motherfucker is to blame for all this shit for Mel Kiper. I would like to go back in time and kick that dude in the nuts. Because he was old back then, so he's probably dead now.
Damn.
I would say RIP, but that motherfucker stuck us with Kiper for the last 30 years. So fuck him.
Damn.
That's right. I'm not a Mel Kiper guy. I never have been. I like the dude on Pat McAfee's show that does the mad Mel Kiper. Like he does the impersonation. He's fucking hilarious. Well, you know, I don't know what the fuck they're doing at this pick. I fucking had enough of this shit.
What's up with this this commercial with all these female firefighters?
I mean, look, they're just trying to, you know. Females can be firefighters too.
Yeah, all right.
I think we might have given up like a 7th round pick to move up 3 spots in the 3rd round. Shit, we got enough of them. I'm okay with him moving into guard because we just lost Sayamalu to free agency, so we definitely needed guard. I would have loved to have gotten Ioane in the 1st round, but instead we go with the new icon. Oh my god.
They gave up 216.
216? Okay, so that's a 7th. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have 4 picks remaining tonight. Who are the best players still on the board?
Well, we have one.
Oh my goodness.
Easily could have been a top 10 pick. It's a shame he's still there, but the knee injury is Jermod McCoy. Caleb Tiernan, arms are a little longer. Left tackle played a little right tackle. It'd have been a late 1st round pick.
I am very surprised that Dennis Sutton, even though he's got a hyphenated name and John ain't into that, I'm surprised he's still there.
State.
back. He had a heck of a year for the Raiders.
So the Vikings got 2 picks right here. So.
Ability. I think he'll be a
See, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. This might be controversial. If you have back-to-back picks,
as we currently stand, have
get them to both the fuck in.
consecutively. So here comes number 90.
Especially for the Vikings.
Yeah, given their history.
With the 97th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Tiernan, tackle, Northwestern.
Now, somebody go out there with the other card and give it to the dude and let him just announce this right now.
You think when they botched that? You think when the Vikings botched that pick, they did it on purpose?
38
Yes,
games of his career
100%.
for the Wildcats.
And he's also very experienced, bringing 44 starts overall. He's an athletic.
100%. They did that shit on purpose.
Whether he can play tackle in the NFL is yet to be seen. The arms are a little short, which is why I wonder whether or not he can be a tackle. Maybe he's a big guard, a guy that can kick down inside because of those short arms, Mel. But you're getting an experienced lineman that's seen a lot, played a ton of
Did
football.
Booger McFarland just call this dude a T-Rex?
So it indicates that he could move inside.
Pick, wasn't it?
Tackle spot. He's a 6'8".
What's that?
Was that a top 10 pick when they did that?
Yes. They fell from like 7 down to 9.
Between the defensive end and the quarterback, moves inside like Jennings.
Because Baltimore ran up there with their card, and then Jacksonville got their card in before Minnesota made their pick.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
See, they should have lost it. They should have lost it entirely.
Vikings select Jacoby Thomas, defensive back, Miami.
Wow.
Jacoby Thomas.
Is Kyle Lewis really going to slip to the 4th round?
Season in Miami, he was defensive MVP.
Look like it.
Semifinals at the Fiesta Bowl.
If Seattle ends up with him, holy shit.
Jacoby Thomas was one of them, along with their fantastic nickel defender, Keontae Scott. You can see Jacoby Thomas here. I thought he was a guy who was best when he was kind of playing in those half-field looks, playing Robert type of looks, playing a downhill style of football, because he will absolutely stone you, as all these Miami secondary players will. And I think there was no question that Corey Heatherman, the defensive coordinator down there in Miami, did a nice job.
2 more picks
All on
here in round 3.
with the pick 6 against NC State, which is the week before I got to see him against Syracuse. This is a good, tough football
Then stay
player.
tuned. We're going to live stream the NHL playoffs next.
So the Vikings have been busy.
Vikings.
Here we have selected
Vikings really went in trenches.
Yeah.
World champion Seattle Seahawks will
On
make the
both
next
sides.
one.
Holy shit.
We'll have one more pick tonight to wrap up round 3.
He almost fell.
With the 99th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
That was
the
a
world
sprained ankle.
Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas. Let's go, 12s. Let's go.
That was almost a viral moment in the worst way
Yeah,
for him.
it was.
Fresno State before the one at Arkansas finished his career with 4 interceptions and a sack. Length, and I think
Do you think he blames the shoes, or does he blame the draft, the little stage floor?
Nah, can't blame nobody. Oh, the little cord.
Was there? It might have been a cord, but I don't know, man. If you plant like that, you gotta try and come up with something.
A little bit of an issue, but he's got talent. He's got some skills, shows some physicality. Again, in coverage, he'll come up and tackle. Julian Neal has a lot to work with. A long, athletic corner, Lou.
Yeah, that's what's going to be about, though. It's going to be about technique. The physical skills are there. He just was not good at the line of scrimmage. Wasn't good with his route running. Got in trouble late in the down. Really got beat up against some good wide receivers.
And here we go, Jacksonville to make the last pick.
Let's go. Let's see what you get for Sunshine. Running back.
The 100th pick in 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jalen Husky, defensive back from Maryland.
DB.
And so, Mel, appropriately enough, from your neck of the woods, from Maryland for our final. So, yeah, he was one of our guys. He played an arch crusher back in September, October. He made plays for this football team. 6'1" in the quarter, you see 196. He can roam the field. He will hit you. You see him here. playing that safety role. He will come up. He can come up and hit, and he takes that right angle to get to that ball carrier. He did it on a regular basis. See him in coverage. I liked him, Lou. I thought he could have been maybe a little bit of a higher pick. Jaden Huskey's got talent.
I mean, this is what you're picking down.
Sound like Mel Kiper overestimated a lot of people.
Traits and show your ability to make
I mean,
plays around.
he overestimates dudes that are from Maryland because he's a Maryland guy.
The two defensive backs that just went off the board, both of them have good physical skills.
If the Ravens make a pick, you can guarantee he's going to give it an A.
All right, gentlemen. So we have just over a minute before we send it back to Scott Van Pelt for Sports Center. What jumped out at you tonight? What's the headline from night two?
For me, it was two things. A couple of quarterbacks taken, and then the number of edge rushers that were taken, whether it be a traditional 4-3 edge or an off-the-ball linebacker. Teams are trying to fortify their pass rush, and I think that was the story of night two, Mel.
I think the tight ends, H-backs, they came off the board. There's a lot still to go. Justin Joel Lee from NC State still on the board. So you got guys that can catch the ball. You got some inline blockers. The tight ends, H-backs were screaming off the board.
But for me, it's about Carson Beck. It's about what is that opportunity going to really present for him down in Arizona, and what's he going to do to step up and see if he can put some
especially if
pressure
Jacoby
on
Brissett isn't. Jacoby Brissett isn't. He sat out workouts, right? Because he's trying to get an extension.
It's a fascinating pick for them, and then obviously Drew Aller, such an
What,
extraordinarily talented player
in Arizona.
Maybe gets a chance.
Did he?
With Pittsburgh, and how about Carson Beck? You know that with Arizona, we talked about him. But for Drew Aller, the right physical build, what they want for the AFC North, they said it. They told you what they want.
He sat out OTAs?
I think so. I thought I read that. Like that's why they were like going to be. They were going to be like super in on Ty Simpson.
Well, there you have it. Round 2 and 3 of the draft. Want to hit the button. 4 hours is 4 hours.
Hit the outro.
Hit the outro. The outro.
Like and subscribe.
Hold on. I got this. Oh, wow. Oh, that's why.
That concludes round 2 and 3.